Okay, so today I'm going to be doing my first stream ever on my Alienware that I unboxed at the end of last year. I did like that little mini unboxing series of a whole bunch of different things, including like the gaming setup, like, oh, I have a keyboard and a mouse and stuff, like whatever I was doing at the end of last year. So now it took me a while, but I was mostly just using it to edit stuff or to really not anything. I was just getting it ready and, having it ready for when I wanted to start streaming more significantly because a lot of the streams I was doing just like on my phone while driving and stuff like that. I wasn't really playing games much. So now I'll do this Hearthstone stream just as an introduction where I'm messing around with my gimmick decks that I've been doing on and off anyway. But it should serve as a precursor to me doing something more hardcore like I would like to do permadeath first playthroughs of new games that I kind of was alluding to in the past. I sort of introduced that at the end of 2024, right where I did like Slitterhead, right when it came out, and Indiana Jones, like at least even the first episodes and stuff. So one thing also that you'll notice is I'm not using any filters from my mic because I just kind of did this fresh, but I could try to replicate the ones that are on my other computer. But it sounded actually kind of okay. I was doing like a recorded session and stuff, and it really doesn't sound too bad, but it might be a little bit different. So we'll do this. We'll just mess around, but again, this should serve as a precursor for my other streams that I could do on here for sure. And I guess I could do it on YouTube as well, but that didn't work too well because the encoding seems to be worse on there. I mean, everything else should be the same. Basically, my settings are all the same. The only thing that's different is the mic. And then the other thing is the fact that um, I'm getting that glitch again on my phone where if I try to watch the stream on my phone, like I often do to see chat, right, it does this error 4000 and oh, it's not supported in this browser. So that's really, really weird because I just have never been able to explain that. Like, let me actually look it up again, but I don't know. Error 4000 Twitch. Um, I don't know what's caused it. Brave, Firefox. Twitch does not play my videos and streams. Could be because I'm a small streamer. Problems watching my live and streams, watching videos of streams of other YouTubers works. No, apparently it fixed itself as a browser bug. Right, could be one of those things that's almost what YouTube does with encoding. Is like, oh, it's it'll give like special treatment. Oh, you're a small streamer, so nobody cares anyway, and then I don't know. It is like an older, kind of crappier phone, but still. Let me see if I update the browser, if I even can update it. Or like you clear cookies, or like I just don't know. I just tried to deal with this before. It has nothing to do with the computer. Um, Ray has nothing to do with the computer that I'm using now because this was happening even before. Um, I don't know. I guess I won't worry about it. So yeah, let's just mess around with this gimmick deck. Everything on this computer is like very fresh and clean though now. I have like very few programs. I don't have a bunch of junk files. So that in itself is kind of refreshing. The performance of something like this should almost be the same. Like it really shouldn't matter, but um, and we get to see or like what settings did I typically do? Um, what is this? This isn't Hearthstone. Why are we watching this? What? Capture specific window, allow transparency, limit capture frame rate, capture cursor. I guess I typically don't change anything from that anyway. The audio maybe doesn't seem to be working. Oh, I have to change it to my headphones again.
My turn, my turn. Time for you to graze.
Or I guess it is. It's just a different art style than what I'm used to when thinking of it.
Nicely done. Hey. Oh, welcome.
am I?
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
It's like if a normal person gets trapped in a Disney movie or something, she looks just so obstinate.
Well, there's a place and there's a time. Well met. When the magic of the board becomes alive. And you'll have all that you can do just to survive.
Is it doing this because I'm...
Tries to take your high. I'm not ready. If you're not sure just where you are, well, let us make it clear for you. This is a place that magic has grace, and it's calling out for you. Take and play Hearthstone. Where big or small, it doesn't matter. The tavern's always filled with laughter.
I didn't know if this was like because I'm installing the game for the first time on this computer, but I've never seen this before, or if it's some new actual thing that they added, but I didn't see that it has anything to do with the Cataclysm. Oh, I guess it is in that way. They're trying to relate it. But this is more just like an overall tribute to the game than anything to do with that. That was very odd. Like, it has nothing to do with it, so that's just more like an anniversary tribute type of thing, or what? Yeah, whatever. I don't care about the new expansion kind of stuff anyway, which maybe I should start to care about that, but no, this should be the smoothest thing you've ever seen in your life because, you know, this is a game that doesn't exactly favor art, favor text, signature card appearance. Like, you know, this is an old game anyway, so it should be definitely not an issue of any kind. It should be smooth. It should be beautiful, right? Whatever the case may be. I feel like certain things still look like they stutter. Like when that first opened, it looked a little unsmooth, but I don't know. Again, this is not a game that has a very high bar, so I'm not doing it for that reason. I'm just doing it to test everything else is working fine. But no, I should test like a brand new game and do a first playthrough permadeath right when it comes out. And certainly GTA 6 could be on the radar for that. Like that could be part of the reason why I want to have this ready to go by then. Right, I should definitely do that, but the problem is it won't matter in terms of like me like, oh, it's going to be a world first clear. Because I like to take my time, so I won't necessarily want to do that. Right, or even, like, oh, if I did it for, like, Elder Scrolls 6 or something, right? That's a meaningless thing to say because I haven't even beaten Skyrim. Like, oh, I played 1,000+ hours or whatever. I haven't even beaten the game still. So it's like, how am I going to do a permadeath run? Like, I can still do it in terms of... just trying to do it, right? But like just to play the game like that, first playthrough permadeath, but it doesn't mean that I'll actually do anything, right? Like, so hopefully people can actually see the stream and interact if they wanted to, what few viewers I have. But it's interesting sort of splitting my attention between Twitch and YouTube this way because it's impossible. I don't know. Like, I like Twitch, but I've never... It is what it is. Like, it doesn't really matter, right? I just do it for the sake of doing it, but there's no benefit in terms of, like, you're not getting, like, some sort of algorithmic boost or whatever, which on YouTube, sometimes it seemed like I was getting that at the beginning, but I don't know. This is, like, a good philosophical thing, right? Concept, like... like an algorithmic thing shows you like the controlled nature of a structure, like where you defer power and authority to some external figures, right? And you defer power and authority to that sort of unqualified empirical structure, and it's kind of random and arbitrary, and it's kind of like you defer to that, right? But it's a situation where now you could exploit that artificial structure, right, and take advantage of it and learn how to play the algorithm and stuff like that. But what you might do from an absolutist perspective, like what I talk about, is that you might you would still reject it, right? Rather than trying to exploit it, you would reject it. Like, no, it's a flawed process, it's artificial, so you reject it regardless of that. There's a few things actually I'm not sure settings wise, like for example, sound wise, I'm not sure if here, we'll just try to fill up the board a little bit, I guess. Like, I don't know how. Let me check my headphone settings, I guess. It's almost like I should have mono on, but I don't feel like I ever did. The mono thing, maybe a couple other settings I could mess with. Okay, whatever. Let's just do this game first. But summon a minion from opponent's hand. Your other Zergs ain't reborn and attack yet. I might actually have to use this just because. Right, like that's too dangerous to really leave around. I guess we could do that, although that could be dangerous as far as what we get. But it could also act as like a giant rat type of shit. Because now you did negate the battle cry, so that became such a big thing in the past. With like giant rat or some similar cards that just exist to try to prevent battle cries from happening. So again, this win condition is still very possible to do, especially in like a longer, what could be a longer game type of situation, but I'm just going to lose on the board before that even happens. Certainly the treachery thing could be a thing. It's just, I don't know. It's a bit of an odd situation to be in. Yeah, I can't kill either of those, so like what's the point? Fuck. Kind of an annoying spot to be in. Or you might be able to hear like almost the feedback. That's something I didn't think about of the game audio, because there, I gotta like keep checking everything. So after we lose this clearly right now, I kind of like this interaction though. That's kind of fun just with how they don't seem that strong, but. Whatever, I could have tried to play something out, but again, you weren't going to win that no matter what. So, okay, let me check a few settings. First of all, we should check the VOD, and the reason why is because I want to see if I'm getting the reverb audio of the actual game sound, and the reason why is because you know, that I don't have like the audio suppression on. The music is pretty sick to listen to though. I mean, the whole, I was somebody who was a fan, even though I stopped playing the game, right? It wasn't because of Cataclysm either, or like, I didn't even know. I stopped playing WoW at the end of Wrath, basically, right? just whatever. And then I never really played it since in retail, maybe just like wandered around once or twice. In fact, going back to see the Cataclysm Zones very much. But the point being that I was somebody who was a fan, at least, of the idea of that. Like, we've had the same zones for 3 expansions. It would be kind of a good time to reset them. And so at least that aspect of it I liked, that Deathwing went around and changed everything, because it was a good excuse to do it. Because if you don't, then imagine how many expansions later we would have had the same world, basically, right? That wouldn't have made any sense. So, right, as much as people might be nostalgic, this and that, that's why we have Classic WoW, that's why we have other throwback stuff, but a change like that was important. 3 expansions in, the world is pretty much the same. There were some minor changes made right throughout BC, and mainly in Wrath there were some changes, but BC I feel like was almost identical. They didn't mess around too much with the... There might have been a few references here and there, especially in like the Badlands or whatever, but yeah, it's like you have to understand that. Oh, I also don't have those kind of notifications on. I don't feel like on this. It should still show up in chat though. I guess that shows you how long I haven't had a follower in or something, or maybe it just hasn't worked. That, like, I don't know. It doesn't. I need like the browser, you have to add it as like a source in OBS basically. So I'd like to get this Bonelord interaction like one time off in my life before it's over, because it just never happens. It's one of the craziest things ever. But yeah, I gotta get back to trying to do what I was doing a couple years ago, like with actually doing permadeath runs or like story games or something more substantial than just like these filler categories, at least. I forget how you actually do that. You have to like do a browser tab or something. Oh my god. How to get Twitch notifications, followers, right? Yeah, you gotta set up creator dashboard. It's like Streamlabs and something else. I haven't messed around with that in so long, so I can't even remember. We should actually save the Black Knight in this situation. I like when they change the values of a super old card that like almost keeps it relevant somehow. Like what was that one that I said that I really enjoyed? Like, it was some card that should have been irrelevant, but they buffed it like crazy. They're not really doing anything. I don't know, I mean, my board is pretty good, but all I want is Bonelord, and then even in this situation, if I have 9 mana, I could just do it and kill it myself. And then no matter how good their deck is, it won't matter. That's the whole beauty of it. You know, what card am I thinking of that's like some old school card that... Even like Iron Juggernaut, I guess, is kind of fun because you know... You basically feel like,
You have made an unwise.
Oh, it's almost like I knew that was gonna happen. Like, yeah, that lifesteal is really gonna save you. But it's a situation where I don't know. We should really push one of these decks and see how far can I really go with this. Because yes, it's fun to mess around with the gimmicks, but like, could I actually do something with this deck? And the answer is, in the state that it's in, obviously not. Here, it's a good excuse just to do this because... Like, I didn't have a great play anyway, and it's like... So I could literally do the combo on turn 9, or no. On turn, even if my board was clear. I have all the combo cards, right? Or no, I don't have, fuck. Forgetting the most important one, the Bonelord himself. We have Treachery, we have the Imp, we have the combustible thing, which is not called combustible, chaotic consumption. So we can do all that. The only thing we need is the Bonelord. And I just never get it when I need it. I'd almost be better off doing this, right? Then you have a better chance, but I so badly want to see that interaction. Let's just do all these, like... Oh, they don't have rush or anything? Isn't that the whole point of these? Now we have the Bonelord thing incoming. Or this takes on the identity of a Zerg deck, even though like I have a couple cards in there just because they have Queen in the name, but like that's not the intent of the deck at all. Right, like it's just, oh, I have the Queen cards because this is a chess inspired deck, so oh, every card has to have King, Queen, or Knight, or Rook, or whatever in the name. So there is this card in my deck that could win me the game pretty much right now. It's just whether you get it or not. I can't. Oh shit! I'm even being salty about it. But okay, let's get rid of this clown first of all. Right. Now the game is over. Like, no matter how good his deck is or whatever he does. Right. Or can I even... Well... I could do it and I could do treachery, but then I can't necessarily kill it. So I still have to wait, but how? But at least I can do like this now because... Right, because now I have everything that I need, so... But you have 50 HP and you might have a meta deck and he's playing late game and whatever he's doing. But it doesn't matter, right? All I have to do is last out 3 turns. As long as this turn here isn't that great. And in fact, it almost can't be because that kind of fucks up whatever you were trying to do. So now you feel like you have to do the ransom thing. And of course, this is beautiful if it's like... if they have 10 cards in their hand, but I don't really have a way to do that. Right, it would have to happen on its own and then I do it. Because then it doesn't matter how meta their deck is, it's like, I'm using it, so... And that other guy is even better, the Kingpin thing or whatever. Because... So right now they have my deck. The Kingpin because... It allows you to... get a copy of their deck that they can't switch back. Sure, they still have their deck, but at least this one they can control and take it back, and then I'm stuck with my own crappy deck. So this turn should be easily... In fact, see, I don't even have to do this because I can just trade into it. And then I can use this like on there if I want. I don't really need the imp either. This is the play. Now, I would love to see them win in 3 turns. But it's just not going to happen. I don't know how I should do this. I don't have to do that. I'll just try to keep it as clean as possible. The problem is I'm pretty vulnerable to a big board now because I don't get what those things even mean sometimes because it's showing like 2, like it's turn 2, like on either side. But no, that should be, this is turn 1, so it has to go through 3 of their turns. But now he knows he's in a hurry, like, you would expect some more of a reaction from them. Right, despite whatever you do, it's tough to win in 3 turns here. Ah, damn it. That gives you the better chance, but now I probably am going to lose because they have to go all in, and, you know, I won't be able to deal with that. I don't have board clear, I don't have anything. But it did at least slow, like, I guess I don't have much in there for this either, but...
Woe betide those who set themselves against me.
Nothing. Or no, Lich King. That's the problem though, I just don't have anything in this deck that's actually good. Yeah, this should be turn 2. So I just have to survive basically their next turn. So could they really win? They could easily do it too, because you can flood the board, and but he's doing all kind of random weird stuff. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm assuming that everybody's deck is like meta, but he does have like 60 health, which is kind of fun. Right, the Death Knights always had the ability to keep doing that. Or they can raise their health to crazy max values that nobody else can see. At the end of your turns, well, you don't have the end of your turns anymore, dude. You have to win literally like next turn. Right, this is his second turn. It's confusing because the turn I give it to him and kill it doesn't count, or because it's my turn that's happening on. Right, but let's see if it's going over the 8,000, because it shouldn't be. The little bit rate thing. Oh my god. Oh, I wish it would have been the Lich King. Or like it's counting down the number. I don't know. I mean, this will be cute for the taunt aspect, or even this. Would that be worth it? Because I really don't have anything going. Like, what does this do? From the lowest health enemy, that could help, basically. Now, they have to win this turn, which actually they probably could, but if they have like a buff or some other combo type shit. I guess I'm confused by the way those flames look. Like, I don't... Whatever, this is the third turn. So, even though their deck seems a little disorganized, that sounds like he's flirting, like we're rizzing up our opponent before we kill them. I like that moment in Roblox where I'm like making an analogy like that. We're like in like some disaster type moment, and it's like one of those where you have to avoid the upcoming flood, or you have to keep jumping higher to higher ground before, you know, the floor is lava type thing. And I'm like pretending like I'm rizzing up this girl, like, oh, these type of moments are the most romantic, right? Where it's life and death, and it's like, you know, the moments where your life is in jeopardy, or before like, imagine losing like that to this deck. Like, just imagine. It's a big deal because it's so bad, and it's so, like, it's just mind-boggling that that could even happen, and like that's worth 10 victories right there. It always has like the stutter lag thing when you're finding a match, right? Like how the screen freezes like that, no matter what computer, what phone, what anything you're on, right? That's something that never goes away. It's hard for me to judge really the performance of it. Seems to be fine. Like, I don't know. I'll have to try other games, obviously. But no, I should do that to the Streamlabs or whatever. I had like a few different things actually, like Streamlabs and Stream Elements. Stream Elements.
Our gifts are not your weapons, War Chief.
And the reason why is because one of them would say it in the chat. And I like that. Like, whenever somebody would follow, it would just say it out in the chat that, like... I actually kind of like this hand, though. Sometimes I can't always force that win condition. Like, I'd be better off just doing this, because then I have a better chance. Right, so let's... If we get the Bonelord stuff, it's fine, but, like... This gives me some good early game stuff to survive, and then we'll have to try to win with their deck, and if we can't, we can't, but you can't rely on that Bonelord thing. It's so rare, it's so obscure, it'll never happen, right? So you could say, oh, I should mulligan for it, but this is a game-winning kind of card because look at this aggro. Who needs the Zerg when we can just do it ourselves like this? Like, what the fuck? I love some of the banter back and forth that you get in some of these games, like even League of Legends is pretty good about that, where even though there's no established lore really outside of the game, right? Like, obviously this has Warcraft universe and stuff to feed off of, but like different characters will have unique interactions with each other that, like, because they know each other, they're from the same storyline or whatever. Or maybe not even, just because they don't like each other, like they have similar powers or they have, you know, some bad blood, it'll make a reference to something about them. The main thing we want is, again, just get to turn 7 and just do this, and then I have a chance to win the game. Because I'll be using a deck that's not actual dog tier. More like frog tier, because that's what we're in right now. But yeah, it's always fun if you beat like what could be a meta deck. Like whatever that last guy was doing, he's got like 60 health and he's got all kind of stuff going on. He's got a quest. None of it matters, right? None of it matters because you just win with the Bonelord. Like the dumbest kind of interaction. Like I should make maybe a better deck that still does that, and it's like... Yeah, I would say this seems to be somewhat satisfactory. Even the mic quality and stuff seems okay, although that's something I could add. So those are some of my to-do list things. It's hard for me to judge sometimes. Like... Okay, hang on. What is this? Like, the voice and all that, like... So I could export over, I could do Streamlabs, I could do Stream Elements, and I could export the mic settings over, right, from my other computer as far as what I normally use. And so the reason why is because... That is actually a little better than I... Wait. But it doesn't do it for like each 1 damage, right? It's each time you take damage, so that I could be hitting him for 50 damage and it would still be 1. Right, so that's actually a little better than what I thought. Okay, we'll just do this. We do have somewhat of the Bonelord makeup, and we even have... some other options, but face damage wouldn't have mattered there anyway. So again, what a menacing early game board, and we do have the combo pieces, right? We wouldn't need anything else. Maybe we would need the imp if my board is completely clear, but this is really a wild deck, and I'm not talking about the wild format. The 1 damage to all, okay. Those kind of cards kind of ruin the game because, oh shit. That's the kind of turn we really can't afford though, huh? You could play it and then assume if they can't kill it, then I could obviously do it the next turn, but that's a major, major risk. Or more what's safer is you could do it and give it to them, and it's very unlikely that they'll be able to get rid of it or silence it themselves when it's on their side of the field. So you don't need to wait till turn 10 or immediately kill it. Let's say you don't have anything on the board or whatever. You do it, you give it to them with treachery, and then you just let it sit there and then assume that you're going to kill it eventually because, right, like typically, how are they going to silence, or like it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they can just tribute their own minions or something. Or I guess theoretically, even if you did tribute it, that might trigger the death rattle depending on how you look at it. Again, they're not really, speaking of silence, I'm saying, oh, they wouldn't have the ability to silence, but of course, of course. But yeah, there's nothing really going on here. I don't know what they're doing. I just want, so now we could do this because, you know, there's nothing really I need in my hand now. We have all the cards. I hold all the cards, but I just have to, oh wow. He's playing just so slowly. Right, like I'm always assuming that you can't be facing a bad deck yourself, but I am always shocked when I do. But no matter how bad his deck is, it couldn't be worse than mine. Hand with the bottom of your deck. But yeah, like we could do it turn 9 and just kill it with what we have on the board, or we could wait till turn 10 and use this, or again, you could use, if you have absolutely nothing on the board, you could do it, do the treachery turn 10, do this with the imp for 0, right? So the 6, 9, 3 for the, or 1 for this, but then you have the imp. So even on a dead board, you could do it, but it's a situation where I'm not exactly sure really what to do here. Now, if I did Togwaggle, it's meaningless because it would just give him his thing back. I don't know actually what to do here. I almost want to do this just because. Oh, I didn't even do it though. I don't know what I just did. I was thinking like I would do this. But, or I forget that that's even an imp. In fact, it doesn't say it anywhere, so you would just have to infer that. Right, that's interesting. So that would be applicable to all the imp effects. Ooh. So that would need like a secondary designation. It's not only a demon, but it's also an imp. Right, because imp is usually in the name. It's not the type at the bottom. This game was like super slow to add stuff like that, where it didn't even have those descriptions at the beginning, or it had for very few things, right? Now, that reorder could be undone by Togwaggle or something. Or wait. Oh no. Does that mean he has like some OTK type thing? Because I'm not sure what impact it would have now. It would like give it to me, but let's see if he can do it in 3 turns, which he probably is pretty confident that he could because his hand must be jacked out. Right. From the, see, that makes it seem like that's turn 2, but it's not because, right, I don't know what is with those lights. But yeah, he has his highest, I don't get it. Like, I expect his plays here to be pretty good. And I do have his deck though, to be fair. So I might get Brawl or something. His health value is meaningless. Armor. That wasn't like too impactful of a thing. I guess I don't get what just happened. He reordered it from highest to lowest. But then he switched out with this bottom of his deck. But I guess I just can't do anything. You'll apply damage to all minions because 1 less for each armor you have. I don't know, I'm kind of, wait, but it isn't his deck. That doesn't make sense. Should I even bother doing this? I could be so much more impactful later if I just deal with it for now and then... Right, I'm trying to play the long game here even though there's only like one turn left. I'm so confused, but this could be the perfect way to save myself now this next turn. Was he going to do Gore Howl or some shit, but... I just have to survive his next turn, and I can get some fresh cards from his deck at the bottom here, too. So this is one of the best things you could hope for, actually, in this scenario. Is I get to trade out my shitty cards for his cards. Come on, don't give me, like, Gore Howl type shit. Wait, the armor is meaningless, though. Why would you ever even do that? The armor is... That's the worst kind of play you could do here, because... That looks so badass for a 2/3. Is there some benefit? Okay. What? Wait, what? Where? Wait, where is that even coming from? Wait, I don't even understand. Where did the 20 attack come from? I wasn't even paying attention to that part. There's something that turns armor into... Like, armor into damage, but I just don't even know. But no, there's like one turn left, and he was able to survive it, obviously. So yeah, we could mess around with some of those things here that we have to keep adding and iterating to my setup. So it'd be like Streamlabs and Stream Elements for like the notifications and stuff. And then if I feel the need, I can mess around with the mic settings. It's mainly like for the background noise or something that you might expect to have to do that, but it doesn't actually sound too bad, I guess. I don't know. And usually my level is kind of monotone or whatnot. Like one of the funniest things I ever did was like Halloween of like 2020. Was it 24 or 23? It might have been 24. Like where I did that game that's like mic enabled horror, and it's like it assumes that you're gonna scream, but actually I'm just doing my commentary in long form monotone. Like, oh, that's gonna attract the monster just because I have to do these little witty quips about how stupid horror games are or something like that. Or so they're trying to actively punish me for talking shit about the genre.
Versus Illidan. This ends now. All eyes.
So you gotta either mulligan for those cards that switch your deck with your opponents like that, or the combo itself, which you often don't get. Renounce is kind of dead weight here because it's just not good enough or impactful enough. Where like Naga wasn't in there for like a super long time, even though you had like the Dark Scale Healer and stuff. Right, that was not considered a Naga for a super long time. Just the same way that the Elusive was not a thing, right? Until like literally 2023 or 24. Right, I kind of clowned them for that. That's like my favorite mechanic, but it didn't even have a name. It's just so satisfying to win with a deck like this, even as dumb as it seems. It's like it's more important to win your way or to kind of clown your opponent than to simply win at all. Because that's like the means argument that I always talk about. Anybody could just make a meta deck, and yeah, sure, the results might vary a little bit, but do you really care about... Or like, oh, I'm slightly better than other people with the same deck, but like that's what really dictates it. It's not, oh, somebody who's at Legend versus me now at Bronze 4, oh, because they're that much better. No, it's because they're using a better deck. Like, it's nothing, I don't know. Even in like chess or something, it's because they've studied more. They're doing kind of borrowed knowledge type lines, which I can't hate you for doing that. And that's, memory is partly a skill in terms of whatever, it's something that you can kind of improve over time and stuff. But yeah, speaking of elusive, there still really aren't that many elusive cards in the game though. Like you can barely make a full deck, especially given some of the classes that have none still or very few. In fact, the only class that has a decent amount is is druid, right? Even mage and warrior and stuff have some, but not many. It's just a very underutilized mechanic, but it is like that hexproof dream that is so sad. In fact, as I'm talking about it, I kind of want to play my thing right now. Right, with the Lorthamar interaction is so satisfying. If you get to turn 7 Lorthamar, you can beat any deck ever in any generation if you have a deck full of elusive stuff, because right, they're not going to be able to deal with it no matter who they are. Usually, I mean, there's still some extreme stuff, but that's, you know, you have a 7 mana 14/14, then the next turn you have an 8 mana whatever, like, it's going to be too much for them to deal with. Should I just do it? Either way, I'm wasting an effect. I feel like this can be more impactful, though, actually.
None.
Right, like destroying a taunt could be good, but... Yeah, this is just more like a test stream, but I'm certainly willing to do something more dedicated that I haven't done in a long time, like an actual game, like whether it be a story game or hard mode or anything. I'm definitely willing to do that. The one rule, I guess, with the permadeath first playthrough is like, okay, every month if I do a new game that came out that month, I'll try to exclude stuff like, oh, Resident Evil had just come out, right? I'll try to exclude stuff like that because if it's part of a series that I've never played any games in, then it would more so be an excuse to go back and let me try to play the original Resident Evil, right, for the first time, because I've never played that. I guess the exception with that is stuff like Elder Scrolls and whatnot, but stuff that's more story related or whatever like that, I would try to avoid sequels and remakes and stuff like that if I haven't played the original, but it would be a good excuse to go back, I guess, and do it then. Right. This is taking a little bit longer than what it should, but no, this effect is so so crazy, right? With those that become such infinite value so quickly. Oh god. Yeah, but yeah, that Bonelord interaction, at least we got to see it, because we almost never do get to see it. When you can hang in on the board like this, though, it's good, and then what you basically want is, I could easily do the 3 spells, it's just... I don't know. I think some of these games you're not going to win no matter what, because like it's turn 9 and I do the Bonelord thing and then I still lose because, right, like if they can do it then there's nothing I could have possibly done. Right. Yeah, look how much value I'm getting from these Zergs, like, that's so good. Even those don't have a subtitle of Zerg or anything. Yeah, give it up to Blizzard for that. They deserve a round of applause for the whole, like, making a word in a game that's made up that then became ubiquitous with a style of play or with, you know, whatever. That was something that did not exist before in the vernacular language, but now everybody associates the word Zerg with like a fast style of play, almost like a blitzkrieg type of thing, or even in things that have nothing to do with StarCraft, so it's kind of a good credit. So this could be good, I guess. Although I'm not that impressed by their deck, really. I should have like attacked first, I guess. Just anyway. That was maybe not the best idea. of what to do. No, but it'll still happen, even though it's asleep. Never mind. What a perfect, exactly as planned. Or oops could be, you were saying it for yourself, but that sounds more like an insult, like a BM, too bad for you. Yeah, you end up winning because of the Zerg stuff in this too much, even though that's not the point of the deck at all. That's so crazy, dude. We were getting unintentional power creeps in some of this. Okay, that's pretty crazy, though. But I have this shit to deal with. Like, go ahead and overcommit all you want. It's like one of the funny things in a show like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or one of these shows about card games. Like, oh, they go through all this trouble, summon the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and all this kind of thing. Oh, I'll just use like a little removal that destroys a minion, right? Hammer Shot or Smashing Ground, right? So they build up the drama. It's like, it's not a big deal to summon a big, powerful minion because, right, like anybody could just do that. Like, use basic removal. Or for the sake of the drama, they don't, like, allow that typically, but really that's so anticlimactic if that's what you do. They go through all this trouble, oh, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, or oh, you know, some other crazy thing, and it's like, or stuff like, oh, just Magic Cylinder, it'll just bounce attack back to you and just kill you. Like, there's so many things in a real world sense that would ruin the kind of forced way that the show has to operate for drama. I mean, his deck just seems like trash, though. I mean, he's not... What is this? Like... Why wouldn't you attack that? I don't know what's going on. This guy's deck is so bad, I don't even feel like doing my signature play of that. Like, this would probably make more sense. Now he's gonna do the Bonelord thing to me. Like, what the fuck? You shouldn't play Ransom. Because, you know, my deck, as bad as it is gonna save you now, potentially, right? Like, I just did that to myself just because I'm getting bored with how this game is going. Imagine that, though. Deal 5 damage to your opponent's left and right most minions. Do it again. I really don't need to do that. But this one almost seemed too easy, though. Really, this dude is so trash that my deck is actually an improvement. But again, the means argument, like the resources you have available versus how you use them. So it's kind of like, oh, you'd feel good about something, but it's only because you're using the same thing everybody else is.
Too bad.
Or he's so disgusted, like he thought his deck was bad, but wait until you see mine. Yeah, that's a troll. That's why I do the togwaggle and stuff, so that hits you, not just because I like cards like this anyway, or because I'm doing a chess theme. Those are some of my favorite cards ever, and anything like Pit Lord and stuff like that just give me insane value, even at a cost. Even at a cost. You're good enough to infest. False, more untrue words have never been spoken. So that was the kind of matchup that maybe we'd want to see more of, is somebody just trash deck, whatever it might be. I always got to get in the trash talking mode, and then it's so amusing to people sometimes because I'm so monotone about it. Like, it's not really anything, you know. Like, my tone is always the same, so it doesn't always match what people expect it to sound like. Now, this could be favorable for the Bonelord thing because, This could be favorable for the Bonelord, and the reason why is because of the simple fact that you're able to drag the game out, right, with the slow pace of the thing, of the priest just playing slow like that, obviously, anyway, all the time. So the thing is, I actually kind of liked how my mic sounded with no filters. That's kind of weird. I have so many on my other computers whenever I would stream there. The main issue might just be background noise filtering in, which thankfully there isn't too much here. We're mistaking you for Ajara. You look so much alike. The 1 mana 3/3, even by today's standards, that's not so bad. So give me a 2. Like, I want a deck like that, actually. A 1. Oh, is that even doable? That's such a fun thing. It's a deck that would operate on that principle. A 1 mana 2/2, a 2 mana 4/4, a 3 mana 6/6, a 4 mana 8/8. Right, like even with whatever negative effects they might have. Or that'd be an interesting idea to research. Or like even the best statted in each category, right? So the best statted 1 cost, the best statted 2 cost. It doesn't matter about anything else, right? Like the 4 mana 7/7 would still hold up, probably. Or like just to even see what is the best of each cost. Again, regardless of, as long as it doesn't require synergy to do it, like just, it could have a negative effect. So like Warlock should have some of those because they come with negative effects often. Right, I'm coming up with another gimmick idea even as before I've... Like, think about my original Hearthstone journey of what I was doing. I did that tournament where I played my gimmick decks against each other, but then after that I was like, you know what, the Paladin and the Hunter one aren't too fun, or they have their flaws, or they're too strong. So then I was going to change those, but then I came up with this idea, the chest thing, and then the treacherous thing. Then I got distracted by that, and then in the process of doing that too, I decided to basically just whatever. No, I'm trying to see. I won't be able to make this deck that I'm talking about, but just theoretically, it's still fun. The idea that you would have whatever, just again, the best at it, and the problem with stuff like that is the class consideration. Like, it'll depend so much on what class you have, so that's going to contradict. Some classes will have better or worse for the same thing. So now, again, I'm not going to have AoE really, just not really that threatening of a board, but I still don't like it. So we don't have really any of the combo cards either. This should be pretty good though. Okay. Doesn't seem like a bad spot to be in, I just don't know exactly what's happening. This is a fun thing similar to what I did with like the... Is it Cenariot? Wait. Oh, Malorn. Like, you would keep trying to do that, or I even did it with the Astral Tiger thing. Or like I tried to keep... You'd Splinter Graft on it and put it back in and try to keep doing that over and over. Obviously, if they have a silence, it's kind of pointless, but... That's also something they wouldn't do like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where like, you know... Oh, they could just silence the effect or just use some negate thing and, you know, but instead they, whatever, they have to like struggle with it. Like it's impossible, right, to build up the drama. In real life, oh, just hammer shot, smashing ground, oh, just mirror force, oh, just, not that they don't use mirror force in the anime, but like there's very little just direct removal. That would be kind of boring. especially to beat like a boss type monster. Or the real correct way to do it would be to show it in like a control way. The duel drags out between Yugi and Kaiba or whatever for a super long time. And then they've used Mirror Force already, they used Hammer Shot already, they used Smash the Ground already, so they've used everything up. So now, of course, they wouldn't have removal left at the very end. So then it kind of makes sense that you had all the removal in the world, but now it just doesn't matter. Unfortunately, I don't have removal for this dude. Right, so that's a real mistake to make them overdraw, but it's a real mistake to allow that to stick around. We do have the Bonelord, and it would go well if I, against a priest again, it'd be the kind of class you could prey on with this. Like, whatever they must think of my deck, then they see that in there, and it's like, what the fuck? Go dormant, 5 health. This is starting to get concerning, though, even if I had done this already. But like mana-wise, it wouldn't have even been possible. Okay, this is a little bit problematic. Seems almost obligatory. This would be kind of cute, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. I should almost do that, but like, should I fish for treachery and stuff? Because I do have 2 of them in there. Should always tap first, obviously, if you're gonna do that. But wait, why did I even do it like that? I don't know. I probably could have done something better. But no, you gotta make the decision. Should you wait for this, or should you just switch with their deck? Because it might be only play their left and right most cards next turn. That is a crazy effect for sure. How are you even getting these cards? I don't even know. Oh, but okay. Oh my god. It's still not that bad of a situation, but again, I would have loved to have the CC card for this removal. Oh, they're bitter about me breaking their hand with the bananas out. Boy, I sure wish I could have even played that. I mean, this is completely... It wouldn't even do anything if I... You forced my hand to do that. Right, because that was kind of a clutch draw too. It was the perfect for the finale effect, everything like that. Like, I gotta make a compilation of me doing like clutch draws that'll be like, oh, look at me, I'm an anime protagonist. Even though that's like a myopic framing, because what about all the other times where I didn't get what I need? But you could make it look like that. Like, oh, look at all the times I got unlucky, like a Kriparian compilation, or look at all the times I got lucky. What spells do I even have? Bro. This can be so clutch, even if especially it gives you Deathwing. This is like the most nonsensical thing you've ever seen. It should almost be like, if it dies, then you can't be killed. Not that you die in 3 turns, it's that you can't... Well, but then that'd be too strong. But you can't die for 3 turns. Right, you can only die by waiting for that, not by anything else. What? Why would you even want that? At least let me lose to that effect. Okay, so now everything costs 0, but wait, why? Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. Started 3-turn lunar cycle. Like, what's something that's gonna have an impact immediately though? That could actually have some impact, the whole switching of the deck. But they're gonna let me lose to my effect anyway.
Well played.
At least they have the decency to kill me off with style. Or wait, no, they didn't. Why go through all that trouble then? They were waiting and stuff too. They're getting scared because I stole their deck. Sometimes I'm not even paying attention. Like, I'm missing what's even happening with the whatever. Like, some of these effects just go over my head. Okay, so let me look at that hypothetical thing. What is the... I'll just show it to you in a hypothetical sense, okay? What is the best... What is the best statted 0 cost card in the game? Right. These are all not even minions, obviously. But just look for, again, regardless of the condition or whatever. That would be a whole theme in and of itself. Again, 0-1 is going to be common. There's a lot of 1-1s. So the best statted thing would be... This one just doesn't even have a stat value. You could argue either one of those. 0-3 or 1-1. I guess you would have to go with 3 because the total value is still higher, right? Regardless whether it's health or that, you should count the same or maybe not. I guess you would, right? Just the total value is higher. So if you were to do it, okay, you would say Ancient Totem. Like, I theoretically would like to build this, but it just isn't even going to happen. And it won't even show me stuff from other classes, so never mind. So the Ancient Totem would be number 1. Then the... Okay, 1 cost. Let's see, what is the best statted 1 cost card in the whole game? Like, some of these I should know off the top of my head. Like, oh, the 2 mana 4/4 for... what's his name? The dude from Alcatraz. Okay, so none of this is too special. 2-1. Oh, this is gonna take a while to figure out. Holy shit. 2-3. Deal 4 damage to your hero, which is perfectly fine. See, this is the kind of thing I'm talking about. But that's like Zombie Chow or something. Right, like there's other cards like that. So then if it's a tie, you'd have to decide which one or which one has the least negative effect. So far 2-3 would be the best. 1 mana 2-2 with no downside, but I don't even care about the downside, that's the thing. And again, this is one of those things that I wish would make you... Wait. See, this is where it gets kind of fucked up, though. Even this would kind of bypass that. It was 1 mana, but it's... Ugh. Like, it's unclear, but it becomes a 3-1. But still, the 2-3 is still a net sum better. But no, this is like what makes you wish you could combine all the classes between... The cards between the classes. Oh my god. 0-3. Again, I don't care so much about the effects. I just want to see what... If it summons other stuff, though, that counts too. Like, the total would still be 2-2. So 2... Not so much Death Rattle, though. This is the kind of thing you like to see. 1 mana 3-3, which is like the Hive Queen anyway. Battle Cry, summon a 2-1 worm for your opponent. But yeah, it's a situation where that's in the running, right? 1 mana 3-3 is up there. This would lead to a 1 cost that's really good, but obviously that's not quite the same thing. Grassy Custom Zombie. Oh, this is so cool. This should go actually in the Gimmick deck. Why do I not even know this exists? March of the Lich King. This is like one of my favorite mechanics, right? The Rexstar hero power itself is just so fun. That's amazing. So yeah, this should go in the Hunter Gimmick deck for sure. Because I was even saying like, oh, I can't build it around Rexstar in the Gimmick deck because it just exists. But this would even work with the Carnasa, so this is perfect for it. Like, how did I not know that existed? Again, the 1 mana 3-3 would be number 1 here. This is gonna take like an hour for me to do. Holy shit! There's got to be a better way to do it. Like if I just look by minion versus spells, but whatever. The 3-3 is really what we're looking at. The 1 mana 3-3 for Hunter, or even for neutral. You would think they really shouldn't be neutral because usually the class cards are just better, right? You would think Warlocks and Shamans would kind of dominate because they have the downside effects often, like, oh, you get an overload with it, or oh, you get does damage to you, makes you discard a card, or like some sort of downside to it. But yeah, it would basically be a best added minion of 2 cost. I guess Dormant kind of works, but... So this would be better statistically than the 3-3. I'd have to think about that because that might almost make it too easy or too obvious, but... Or you could like do the same thing for every single class, right? Make the equivalent gimmick for every class. I don't think I have the energy to really do this right now, just forget it. But the point is that's a fun idea that like, find the best added minion of every cost and just deal with it because... You know, that in itself is a cool idea. Okay, so today I'll do another episode of that chess-inspired Warlock deck where it has obviously the chess-themed cards and it even has like, you know, again, the rule set is that every card has to have a chess piece's name in there, so it could be, you know, king or queen are some of the most common, and it could have knight, rook, pawn. There really aren't any with bishop or pawn that would work for Warlock. Obviously, Warlock has the 2 built-in cards that kind of were the inspiration for this in a way. I don't know what this is actually. What? Huh? I don't remember even messing with those. But basically, again, every card has to have pawn or imp or king or queen or rook. So you obviously have the wretched queen, and then the malefic rook here, and then of course there is the ignoble knight, but you can't actually have it as a card. And then finally, the knights also have a rule that they have to be riding a knight. It can't just have knight in the name. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, this is my obsession with chess here. And so the checkmate condition is all the other cards that are part of a win condition with the Bonelord, where you do treachery into Bonelord, and then you can like kill it with that. So that's like a, you know, you're getting a. It's more than just like, oh, an OTK. Well, I mean, it takes 3 turns, but it's something more than that, because it's like, it's something that cannot be prevented, right? I don't think there's anything in the game that could possibly, once you do it, aside from them beating you before those 3 turns are up, there's nothing you can do to stop that from happening, right? So that is like a true checkmate in the sense that it's unavoidable. It's not the same as like, I'm going to do a certain amount of damage and that should be enough to kill you, or even some of the other guaranteed win conditions are immediate, but like this one kind of gives them a chance, right? You put them in check and then they can't get out of it. I don't know. But if card games are your power, what are you without them? I'd be pretty bored without them, honestly. But I don't know. Yeah, then I'd be stuck with playing chess. Or like even turn-based RPGs, like yeah, I should try. I should try to play Pokemon games for the first time, basically, because I've played very few of them. But like I always like turn-based things, but then the problem with stuff like Pokemon is it doesn't have like enough options, right? It doesn't have action commands like some of the Mario and Luigi game or Paper Mario and stuff, so it ends up being kind of a little repetitive, honestly. So I don't have any filters on this mic, so it might sound a little bit different, but it actually didn't sound too bad the other day. Oh, look at this. Somebody actually playing something fun. Well, let's see how far we can actually get with this deck. And again, we can always win if we get that interaction, but I just never do. And Renounce is kind of useless here. And there's really not much else you can do. If you just play it out like normal, it's never going to work, right? Your best and only chance of really winning is with that stupid thing. With the imp, or I mean with the, obviously with the Bonelord. Yeah, I'd be so bored without card games, I'd have to play a board game. That's why they're called board games, because you play them when you're bored. I gotta do more parts of that thing, though. The Chess Up series, where I use the physical board. Or I should try other kind of similar games, too, like checkers or something, just to kind of mix it up. That one was pretty good. Stratego, that I tried for the first time, like some time ago. So this move is kind of horrible. You want to keep the pace going, but it's kind of pointless because these cards aren't going to. There's not enough Warlock cards in here to make that worthwhile. So. You're always here when I do Twitch streams, but did you notice he's got to check out my YouTube and he'll be shocked by how many streams I've done on there. Often like while I'm driving or doing something stupid. I guess it would sort of help counter that in 3 turns. I don't really know. There is no point. Like, I'll never be able to do it in time anyway. But so that's a good way to kind of cheat that at least. Right, it might give you a bit of a chance. And there's no way you're gonna win some of these games just on the board when this deck is so garbage. But no, this concept for the deck is so unique that like nobody's ever done something like this probably. Because it's just so random and like stupid. But I guess they're not really riding a horse, this guy either, but he's riding something. Deal 3 damage randomly. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this, dude. That's a crazy, crazy interaction. We might actually just win straight up, but they're gonna have some stupid AoE. Of course, my favorite mechanic in the game, but for whatever reason, Death Knights, which should be all about that, are not able to actually have any elusive minions, which is so weird. This could be it. I mean, they could just summon a Fell Beast. Okay. Oh my god. Renounced Darkness. Absolute god pull. And this won't even kill any of my stuff either. Okay, let's see what he gets. Charge, elusive. Here, I'll just bring everything of mine down low so they can defile or easily AoE my ass down. This is a rare game where we're actually just gonna win in like a normal way. I gotta actually make a deck like that where I use the anti-magic shell thing with like some sort of other synergistic way, right? Like put a bunch of minions in that deck that aren't elusive and then make them elusive, like for the most punishing effects of stuff that sticks around. Like I've never really thought about doing that. Just because I kind of hate Death Knights in a way, how stupidly they're designed with the runes and stuff. But if you were to think about it, right, if you do that, right, it's so shitty though. Even like +1/+1, like come on. But the elusive is just missing. Does that make any sense? Like this is one of their core mechanics, right? Something that they're known for, but they don't actually have any elusive. Like even the Spectral Knight. Spectral Knight was an ode to the fact, even obviously long before the class existed in early Hearthstone, this is a reference to the fact that, oh look, Death Knights are related to the whole mechanic of being elusive, because they do have anti-magic shell and like the unholy tree and whatnot. What was the newest one after this? I feel like there was some elusive thing that just came out. Is this it? Oh yeah, Cataclysm. Elusive taunt. Each turn this in your hand, swap between 2 random effects. But yeah, there's still so few elusive minions in the game, it's kind of sad. But I'm just trying to think like what would be the best ones to do. They would be like those sort of ongoing effects, right? Like Ysera or whatever, right? It just seems like too much work. That's not even worth it. Right, like imagine, oh, how good would this card be if it could stick around? Or like something that multiplies your spells, right? You take that spell and you make like a ton of copies of it. I can't think of what card would really do that. Yeah, I got distracted by this idea even when I was just trying to look at my other decks and like just mess them around and change them around.
Zoth versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
To Renounce there was actually pretty good, even though I was talking trash about it. I mean, I certainly don't need 2 of them. I don't even really want, like, I don't know how to play this because you should almost mulligan for something to do with the Bonelord, but you're not going to get it. The other option you have is the Togwaggle / the other dude, the King of Piracy, that you can actually get a good deck by stealing theirs, because obviously mine is not good. Let's see if we can get to silver rank with this, which objectively you should be able to, because even if you lose every game, right, you're not losing stars for it, so it doesn't even matter.
Come in. Everyone's a winner.
Okay, we'll just go nice and slow with this for now. That last win was a bit of a fluke, though. You can't really count on that or expect that sort of thing to happen. But it's a situation where obviously...
I know what you did.
Like, did they make a new version of Deathwing that's going to have, like, the same effect as it did before? Where, like, it was such a meme-worthy card that it would just destroy everything. Which was actually kind of fair, because it's going to destroy your own hand. So, I mean, it's like one of those Swift Gaia the Fierce Knight type plays. Like, oh, if you have nothing in your hand anyway, it's a net positive. Right, you just top deck it with nothing else.
None shall
They should have probably just done Renounced Darkness. But no, it's like card games have so much potential to be fun, but people ruin them by some sort of metagaming, weird ego min-max nonsense. So if you just, you know, I gotta make my own formats and stuff to make them interesting. This doesn't seem too bad though. Alright, that's not too bad. I really can't do much about this board though. I don't have any AoE or anything in here. Like, a lot of these Gimmick decks are like that, where they're just very minion focused. You have to play stuff actually out on the board and whatnot. So I can do these to clear the board a little bit, which I'm going to have to do. I could try to hope for a renounced pull, but I mean this... Maybe I should trust Renounce more. I mean, it was so good the last time. Alright, it's not too bad, but I'm in a little bit desperate situation. We could do this plus this, but... You know... Need some kind... some kind of AoE. Wait, that doesn't even make sense the way that triggered though, because... Wait. I don't get it. That was the dumbest interaction. Did you see that shit? It did it in the wrong way. It's supposed to target my thing and then sacrifice it to destroy theirs, but instead it sacrificed his spellbender to destroy his own minion. So that actually helped me, right? Because normally I would have to give up mine, but it absorbed the sacrifice. So that's so stupid. Let me get rid of this dude too. It's always good when you get like those zero costs. That was a very funny interaction. Like, it absorbed the wrong thing, not the destruction of it, but the sacrifice of it. I'm obviously going to lose unless I get some good AoE, which you never know what you're going to get with this. And again, Renounce. This turned into sort of a hodgepodge of a deck. Like, it's not about Renounce at all. Right, but it just happens to be in there. Death Rattle.
The multitudes cry out.
Strike me down and prepare for battle.
Just needed like a taunt or an AoE or something. But no, Renounce is such an eternally fun card because you never know what you're gonna get, and you never, I don't know. The gold kind of messes up though, knowing what class it is. Like the little thing at the bottom tells you, but right, it kind of confuses the issue.
Welcome, my devoted
Okay, that's fine. I can accept that. You're not going to get the win condition very often here, right? Like, even the previous game that I won was not particularly compelling there. It'd be interesting, like, if I really tried to push this as far. Like, let's see how far we can actually go with it. But the reality is we won't. As soon as we start losing stars, we won't. Because I can win, and I can sometimes even beat really good decks, maybe even meta decks. Like, if I get the win condition, and they're not expecting it, whatever. But it's a fluke, right? It won't be consistent enough to actually climb or do anything. But no, it was a fun idea. A lot of other interest. There was one card, the zombies thing, that I wanted to put in that hunter deck too. It's always interesting. I get excited about new cards, not because I actually want them. Right, like, oh, I want to see what's meta or what's new. I want to, like, how can I incorporate these new cards into my old gimmick decks and mix them up? Like the elusive, whenever there's a new elusive minion, I love it. Because, oh, now I can add that to my, old elusive gimmick deck. Which that mechanic is really just too close to heart, basically, with me. Just, oh, wow, we're getting the old school Pirate Warrior, but it doesn't even work the same way anymore. Okay, dude. Okay. I may as well do it because I'm going to get screwed over. Colossal plus 99. Summon any leftover appendages when there is room. What is this, dude? What is this? What? What kind of card concept is this? How? But that's dumb. I should have done it and then saved that for next. Well, assuming it survived anyway. I mean, we're obviously going to lose. A matchup like this is a disaster nightmare. Did I ever tell the story of how I got to, like, Diamond 3 or something? Diamond 5 maybe in, like, an hour of playing as Pirate Warrior. The one time I just played it, like, just to see why everyone was so mad about it or whatever. And it's like... Right. I didn't get to Legend because I just didn't play long enough with it. But, like, in literally an hour or 2 hours, I got to, like, Diamond something that would normally take you way longer. Right, just because the decks are slower. This would have been fun, but wow, you know, the game's over before I can even do anything, so... I gotta give you some credit, though. Bro's playing old school Pirate Warrior in 2026.
Someone's gotta lead the charge.
Don't worry, love. The cavalry's here.
Or yeah, that could be a fun thing too, like the charge, since it's such a forgotten mechanic and so few things even have it anymore. We could do like a charge inspired thing. The like, let's see everything with a charge in it, which wouldn't have to be warrior anyway, but right, or in fact, we shouldn't even look at it from there. We should just do charge. So look at all the classes that don't even have, oh no, never mind. But still, like, they won't have too many. Summon a 9/9 Blightborn with charge and taunt. You're making music in Minecraft? How? Summon a 9/9 Blightborn with charge and taunt. Okay, some of these are conditional, like not really. 2 mana 12/12, start of game, disappear. Kill all 4 demons from Argus to appear in hand. What? What the hell kind of convoluted mechanics are these that they come up with, dude? What is this? But no, this is a charge. Like, there's very few of them. Summon 2 1/1 pirates with charge. Wait, what? And of course this, that's a very, very impactful card as well. This would have charge. Like, it was a mechanic that they totally turned their back on, basically. Mana Thirst 11. Summon 2 Zealots with charge. I would have to tell you about the game, but it's for special occasions only. Interesting. Yeah, don't spoil anything. I mean, it's probably some mod, I imagine. Return all minions with less attack than this to their owner's deck. Wait, when did this come? Why do I not even know what some of these cards are? That has a charge in there, I guess. Or no, it just has charge in the name. Yeah, like Rush was a way to try to slow the game down, basically. Set a minion stats to 8/8, give it charge. So if it had like a cheap Wind Fury or something, right? Like charge Wind Fury. No mod, you can actually make music in the original game. Interesting. Okay, that's a charge for your opponent, though. Or no, you can use it on your own too. This is the same Protoss thing. This is the same thing. Some of these stupid shared cards. Charged Lifesteal. I don't know why I think of this even just as a neutral card, not even a Paladin card. You know, wouldn't it be fun if I could combine all of these from every single class into one deck? Right, like a classless deck. That's really a feature they should add, or a format they should add. This is the same dude. Like, why is he across like every class? Like, what is this? Why even make it a class card then if practically everybody has them? Okay, some of these just have charge in the name. This card is comically bad and stupid. I don't think it was ever considered really good. And when it says Caverns of Time, that's not even true because, like, originally it was in something much older than that. Like, let me actually look up. It might have been referenced in the Caverns of Time, but what expansion did it actually come from? The Grand Tournament. And then the Doom Guard is obviously a good charge. You can see how much they turn their back on the mechanic. There's a few for Warrior, obviously. If you have gain 15 or more armor, this game was play plus 3 charge. That's obviously a classic. Look at all the neutral ones. Right. I mean, there's a decent amount. You could make a thing with that, but it's kind of like, what would really make it good, right? What is it that you would have to do? You would need some card draw, or you would need some... Or you could do sort of a pirate thing, but it wouldn't have to be just that, right? Like, I would do one with just... Like, let's see how many there actually are then. 8, 16, 24... So yeah, you could fill out a deck with that, for sure. That would be a charge gimmick, that'd be the elusive gimmick, even though... They don't have any elusive cards. Like, it's so dumb. But no, that's my biggest one desire. Aside from them putting the World of Warcraft TCG that died out, the physical card game, in this game as a different mode, which would be a great idea. Or they could just do it as an expansion, I guess. But they could also do it like... They could also do it in a different way. That would be like...
Throw. For Doomhammer.
All eyes shall be open.
I don't know, I forgot what I was saying. And put the Warcraft TCG in the game, or make like a classless mode that you can do at any time. And again, everybody else could do it too, and it might be a broken mode, but it doesn't matter, right? Like, don't let balance ruin the fun in games. Like, it's not meant to be balanced. The meta is never balanced because there's always certain decks that are better than others. So why is that? You know, obviously it's because it's a little bit overpowered. So, you know, it's going to be Ridge Guardian, adapt twice for the rest of the game. Give minions you play those. Oh, wow. That's pretty fun, actually. Yes, yeah, I kind of like it in a way. I'm so in the dark about some of these cards. There's something about this game that actually survived power creep to a degree. Not that there isn't power creep, but like stuff like that is still just fun and interesting, but not... It doesn't feel like it ruins the game quite as much as some of the mechanics you see in like Yu-Gi-Oh! And like Synchro Summoning XYZ and all that kind of thing. Those feel very contrived and forced. Whereas, like, okay, these are things that were in the game before. We've had Rush, we've had Battlecry, we've had Adapt. It's just taking it to a very extreme degree, but it doesn't feel, like, too busted. Right, it doesn't feel necessary to do that. Okay, speaking of not too busted, what exactly just happened? I don't understand. Okay, we might just have... Well, actually, this doesn't... Not too bad. I just need, I don't know. I mean, this would be a card that I would just love in its own right because, you know, like Pit Lord, basically. I'm always a fan of well-stat and stuff like that. That sort of play above their cost, you know? So it almost wants me to play Renounce, but... I just don't have anything that even would make it worth it.
A pathetic play. A pathetic play. Sacrifice.
I mean, I'm just not getting anything, so... I shouldn't have done the thing, though. That seems dumb, but I'm kind of in dire straits to try to clear the board. And see, like, this guy is an expert, you know, legend rank 1 guy. How would he have played around that move? Like I want to see Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! With his Millennium Eye play against us. Like, oh, you can see what's in my hand, but how the fuck would you know what to do with that? Oh, this is cool, too, because you get the... Wow, actual synergistic... Look at this, dude. Look at this. Like, what is even going on? Like, that's an actual synergy with a card that I already just had in my deck that also meets the criteria of being a king. This card is so good. And again, I say it should be almost a paladin card, but whatever. Either way, it's awesome. But yeah, this dude... This was going actually kind of decently, but summon a taunt. Of course, I don't know what some of these characters even are, like... Well, presumably, obviously this is from, like, Cataclysm, but, you know, like, a lot of the lore after Wrath, I don't even know what it is. Okay, we probably should do this. But yeah, this probably isn't going to work too well because... Wait, but then you could never get like a quest from that because they're always going to start with it. Okay, this is fine. This is going to come up soon, so at least if we survive for now, that's okay. And then we could use it on that. I mean, just to get some value out of it. Add a Fire, Frost, Nature Spell from your class to your hand. Sort of top 3 cards of each deck. Reason minions neighbors deal damage equal to the hero. You're here equal to the number frozen.
None shall
That'll become a 1 attack thing anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, it's so good. In fact, that he wants a copy of it, but again, now his cards could save me, so it wasn't enough to do Renounced Darkness. It's now gonna be... Right, like you start off with, like you're having an identity crisis with your deck. You start off and your deck is garbage, so you play Renounced Darkness to escape, and then that's not enough, so then I play the Kingpin to steal his deck to escape, like... Over Fire Nature Frost, put a second scroll on bottom of the deck. I'm gonna 1/1 Imp, upgrades each turn. Freeze, get all 5 Dream cards if you played a higher cost card, corrupt them. Okay, we do need something high cost like that too. Okay, I don't know why I would even do that, but didn't seem to really hurt me much. So we do this, we do this. We're in a decent board position, so it depends all on what he has in his hand. And this would be pretty awesome. I don't even care about the corrupt, I just want... Wait, but I didn't even know they could get corrupted. Like, what is the... What is the corrupt effect? I don't even know. Okay, we might have to do the freeze effect because we're really in trouble, but... That's interesting. Yeah, these don't even have a corrupt thing on them. But, yeah, why don't we just freeze them? We can kill off a couple things. Right, we'll get a couple spells, and then we'll, discover a minion of a type you haven't played. If you play this turn, you pick one of the others. We could return that to their hand. But I almost don't care about that. I just want... You know, just do that for now. Let it be. And then do this. And then that sets up for... all kind of good stuff we can do later on. Or in fact, my effect is still preserved, so it doesn't even matter now. Right, they might keep doing it to me, but this is... I'm even extolling the virtue of this card, and... Oh, here we go. Like, look how interesting this can be, though. There's so many things going on. Like, I don't even understand how to explain it, but... It doesn't matter, because it's going to get nerfed by that anyway, so, like... Wait, what? Now, this... Bro, this is so, like... I can give a +3/+3 and +5/+5, or I guess I don't want to even do that one because it's a situation where, you know, you can do that and then you can obviously okay, let's see if we can maybe play this one. Taunt, Death Rattle, get 2 holy spells, which hopefully could be a heal. Okay. Wait, okay. Alright. Oh, come on. Does he really need that good luck right now on top of everything else that he's got going? And now he'll do the Ashwalon dude again. Okay, these adaptations are going to be pretty good. This definitely makes you think of like John Carpenter's The Thing type imagery. I love that review of it by like Roger Ebert or Gene Siskel together. They're like, oh, it looks so gross, it made me uncomfortable. It's like, don't you think that's the point though? Like you can't use that as a criticism. Like it's meant to be something, you know. If your opponent's hand is empty... Discover nature spell if you discover. Okay. So again, we could do this, but I don't know exactly how to do it. What? What do you mean? Wait, what? Why is it even discover? I didn't discover, I just got it. What? Well, I can't afford to do that, honestly. We can return something to his hand, which should probably be the thing. This might be necessary because, like, I was gonna take that anyway, so. Or I maybe should, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm obviously just dead, but charge is not an adaptation you can get, right? I don't think, or it might have been originally and then they got rid of it because I would have been too strong maybe, but, or no, it is because I thought Galakron could sometimes get it. I can't remember. No, but normally people would give it stealth and then deal with it the next turn. Or not Galakron, Galvadon. So this could give me some heals if I need it. But it didn't. Okay. Get a random minion with multiple types. The 5 dream cards are cute, but I mean, this turn is kind of just messy. I don't know. I almost just ended myself there. So this is a little bit odd. That maybe wasn't the best move, honestly, but we could return something to their hand. And that's about all I can do. Are we gonna hang on for dear life and clutch it? Like, look how intense this still is. That's not a very threatening board, though. Why don't they play the other guy that they got? No, don't do it. Don't do it. He was doing it like he's faking me out. Like he had a lethal thing. So we could silence everything. Maybe it's not worth it. We could give it that. I'm really not sure, man. We could do the silence, I guess, for...
The time has come to dethrone our former masters.
We don't even need to do the buffs yet, though, do I?
I'm game.
What does this say? If it has a minion type, draw another one of that type.
I'm game.
I mean, I would have to do this. So assuming they don't have lethal, this is actually fascinating that we're able to drag this out so long, but they could just be doing it for the fun of it. This is good. Marsh, Hydra, Rush after this attacks. Put a random egg cost minion to your hand. I mean, it's a decent board, but... 3 damage to all enemy minions. Like, can he not get anything that is actually able to do 1 damage to me? Is it really that hard? You would imagine it. He's just holding back, and he could just end it, but he did that little fake out, the animation where he had something to target me, but then he didn't do it. 3 random temporary Draenei. Wind Fury. This is amazing though. If I win this one, this is one of the greatest games ever because I don't know what's even happening. Like, how did I get that other dream card set when it's supposed to discover a card and that was the only option I could get? Okay, this may be a little bit too much, but that rush is cute. Really what I would have needed is a heal, and I'm just not getting that either, so... Because then I could do this or something else. So if I... Another minion of the same type, dragon... Okay, let's see what it would be then. Or that would obviously count, but... We'll have to do that, so let me see what we can do here. This is gonna die no matter what. This is going to be kind of irrelevant. We're hanging on for dear life in a way that's beyond comical. At least we have a taunt there, but I don't have a heal. So, and of course, naturally, I wouldn't have a heal in my deck, but just to remember, we started off as a warlock playing the chess gimmick thing. Then we re-rolled as a thing, as like a hunter. But then we re-rolled as him, as our opponent, as a shaman. Like, what is even... How do you even explain... No. Is that really a threat? That almost sounds like a flirtation. Okay, that was so epic, though, anyway. That we hung on. Maybe he wasn't faking it. I like how it lets him do that as a BM final play, even after we're already dead. I mean, at least these games are adequately enjoyable, even though it's a little bit odd. Right, because you're in a position to have some of the... So we should be more willing to play Renounce maybe than what I have been. Because whether we have a lot of neutral cards or not, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever effect, whatever benefit it's going to have, we may as well just do it. Meanwhile, bro is going to become Minecraft Mozart over here. Making music in Minecraft. We should almost keep this and I don't even know. This is no point. This could be the combo card that we get with the Bonelord, which I never get, so I don't know whether I should prioritize that or not. I really shouldn't. I mean, I should just be like, okay, let me just play for curve and just deal with it. You try to give yourself as many outs as you can, as many options. And the reason why is because... Making the melody halfway there. Nice. Makes me want to do something like Mario Paint or something like... I'm sure there was a game like that where you can make music too. Like where it's less a game and it's like more a tool to make other stuff in it. Or like it makes me think of the thing that I said with like how when people are talking about whether games are an art form or not, and I had like the dumbest, like the stupidest way to debunk that. That's so obvious. Like, so you're saying that music is an art form, and you're saying that literature is an art form, and you're saying that images and pictures and paintings can be an art form. So the same exact art forms that you're talking about can be contained within a game. So if the Mona Lisa is in a game, is it no longer art? Like, so not only is it an art form in itself, but it can contain within it other art forms, like saying movies, whether they're art or not. They can have individual images that could be considered art. They could have paintings that could be considered art. They could have music in them that itself could be considered art. So like, that's such a stupid argument, right, that people have.
The multitudes cry out.
But no, some of these games have been super enjoyable. Let me try to get to silver here if I have the energy. I would like to. What is with everybody in this amalgam thing all of a sudden? Using like the oldest card back in the game, I guess, the Mists of Pandaria thing. That everybody was so shocked when they see that I have it.
Your magic shall not save.
What is this, dude? What kind of OG deck are we playing against right now? This dude hasn't played since the beginning of the game and is using all the old cards, except for that. But yeah, we're basically screwed. Okay, that's good. So as far as the combo cards, we basically have 3 out of the 4. So all we need is the Bonelord, which again was only 1 copy of that, but compared to all these, but it's a situation where I really can't do much about it. So we have Blood Clean Lanethal, which is a really shitty play. Like, I'd rather do this. Let me try to search for Bonelord. I'm not getting it. This still is better. But no, if you could like do this and then the dude in the same turn, if I have the coin, the ultimate combo from this deck, do it turn 10, coin into Mukla into King Togwaggle, so that it fills up their hand and they can't play the ransom back. Or that'd be the only way I can really affect their hand that way. Oh, he should have shared the love, though. He made a basic mistake. Where he's overcommitting to 1. Right. And so now I'm a little confused because... I guess I should just do that one. We could do the Zerg. We could do the Zerg thing. We're in a decent board position, so I mean, that's in itself is an accomplishment. But it's always frustrating when the Bonelord is somewhere buried in there. Okay, so this is fine. After nature spells cost whatever. We could do this now. I probably should do it. But now I'm going to dig for that clown Bonelord again. And it's like, I just don't have time to be doing that. Here, I'll give it 1 more turn. Since we're still in a decent board position. We didn't get it. If we don't get it next turn, then just forget it. I don't know what's happening. I should have done that thing. But then I would have maybe filled up my hand too much. So see, in this situation, I shouldn't need the imp at all because I could just do the Bonelord, do the treachery, do this, or even just kill it straight out. It seems like I could just win this one on the board because this person's a bot with a shitty deck. But, I don't know. It just won't do it, will it? Could do that. We should almost get rid of that on purpose at this point, but... yeah, please do that so that it clears up that stupid effect. So we could do Togwaggle, which I don't necessarily want to. See, if we end up losing now, it's because I got too complacent with what's happening here. Here, let's just do it and see what happens. But it kind of doesn't make any sense. Then I'll do this again so I can get my own deck back. In which case, if you were to do those, like if they didn't play Ransom immediately, that interaction is actually kind of funny. You do this, and then you do this. So now it's like, if they don't do Ransom, that means that if they try to do it now, right, they'll switch it back, but then they switch it back to their own. So that's actually a troll. If you do those like back to back. I don't know what this interaction is. Like, I don't even care. Okay, do nothing. Druid Tourist. at the start and draw a card. Okay, so the thing is that I kind of want to do that cute little interaction that I was talking about, but this should be good.
Candle smash.
That was pretty good. These things are good, but there's kind of not enough room here. We wouldn't even have the ability to get the Bonelord because it's not even in there anymore. Alright, so they did do it. But yeah, if you play those kind of back to back, that is interesting. Because again, it replaces with a copy of your opponent's, but your opponent is your deck now before they play Ransom, so they just have to not play it immediately. And I'm guessing they got that from me. Free spell, which I don't have very many meaningful spells here either. Friendly minion attacks deal 1 damage. Or 2 if it's a Zerg, okay. Let's just go all in with the Zerg thing, I guess. Although I maybe should have done the hero power thing. Alright, that's fine. That maybe was a little bit sloppily done, but we are getting a lot of Zerg stuff. Okay, so the thing is, our board is pretty good. We could do the switcheroo again if I wanted. We get the Bonelord now, which is just kind of nonsensical, and I can't even do anything about it. Like, let's do it this way. Okay, let's assume, well, let's assume that he won't be able to negate the ability to, right? Let's just assume, okay, it's gonna die at some point, so it doesn't matter. Right, like what can he really do to silence his own minion? Right, it's very unlikely he'll be able to do that within a move or so, and I don't know whether I'll be able to kill it even after that, but that's the problem. Now I just gave him a 6 attack minion that it may be difficult to deal with. That would have been great to get, but I don't have it. Why do we have so many of those?
What to choose?
Life and hope are brought by
Wow, I just got fucking clowned. I just got fucking... What a stupid... What the fuck? I mean, I won't necessarily blame that, but I could have done something different the last turn. I was too concerned with that effect. Bro, you have it with this alone. Okay, that was kind of a nonsensical game. Maybe this Bonelord thing is so tempting that it ends up ruining everything, right? You just shouldn't even try to do it. If it happens organically, fine, but it's too much of a dead turn like that. Even if I had successfully done it there, right, I very likely could have lost, but those Zergs can be dangerous because they're summoning something from your opponent's hand, and both of those were killer plays, the Alexstrasza and the Lich King. which they could have gotten from me as well. I don't know.
Versus Garrosh.
Right, because there was a period where my deck, but it wasn't for that long.
Gifts are not your weapon.
Okay. So again, I'll keep that, I guess, you know, just whatever. So again, we'll just play till turn 7, then we can switch it. And if I decide to do that, we'll see if we get something else in between, which you really can't guarantee.
Legions I command.
Always have to give people credit when they do something fun like that. The old Malcazar interaction. One of my favorite things to do to complement Renounced Darkness. Okay, hurry up.
I must choose.
Okay, this is good, and then we'll do... We could do Renounce anytime. Yeah, what's crazier? 1 mana 3/3 or 4 mana 7/7? I mean, if you mathematically did it that way, it'd be a 4 mana 12/12 by that point. Right, that was also another gimmick idea I was coming up with, like what is the best statted minion at each cost, and try to combine them that way. Just make a deck, you know, based around that. Okay, hurry up. Some of these people are annoying. So you could not even do that. I mean, in a weird way, I almost would want to do that, but let's see what synergy they could have with it. Again, we have a couple of good 3 costs. I almost want that to die. We'll do that again if we got the Bonelord in time, and the Bonelord is neutral anyway, so it's kind of like, as long as I don't do Renounce, anything else that I do, well, no, but it'll always mess up the cards I have in my hand, so you would always need Treachery. So I can't really do that safely, I have to wait. Look at these heavy hitters though, that's like my dream sequence of just like, you know, you get 2 3 mana 5/6s in one shot. Like that sequence kind of shows you a certain thing I was just talking about. You get a 1 mana 3/3, then you get a 3 mana 5/6, then you get another 3 mana 5/6. It's like, you know, that's very, very good. We could do this, but there's nothing even cheap enough to play to make that worth it.
None shall
I almost should just pop that and get rid of it, but I don't care. The thing is, if we got the Bonelord soon, it would be very, very playable, but I'm being maybe like overly cautious here. You have all time minions in your hand +2/+2. We have another Treachery. You know what, dude? It's so annoying, man. Why don't we just do this and just trade in, because this is getting kind of dumb. You can't wait. That's the trick with this. You can't wait. You just gotta go for it, because if you wait for the Bonelord, you're never gonna get it. It's just not gonna happen. So I'll have a better chance winning with their deck, obviously, because it's gonna be actually decent, unlike mine. Losing to his own banana buff. What a great karmic justice moment. So this would be...
The time has come to dethrone the master.
And then after you attack, then it unequips it again, so like... But that's like an endless loop almost, right? Like you do this, and then you... Okay, now we equip it. Now we can attack them in the face. But... Return to the battlefield. But then it would have rush again, and then I could do it again? Like how? It can't attack, but it has rush, so what do you mean? Like, it theoretically could keep doing that, where you do it over and over. So again, Treachery, the Bonelord is out the window because obviously we didn't get it in time, so let's just try to win with their deck. Okay, that's cute, but I mean, I don't know. That's really good, dude. Draw a mini, give +3/+3, play your last Riv. Losing to your own deck, right? Again, that's going to be the best chance that I really have. Right, so I shouldn't hesitate to do that. As much as I like the Bonelord thing, if I don't get him by like turn 6, or if I have Togwaggle or King of Piracy or Renounced Darkness or anything else, I should just do it. Because every time I wait, I get destroyed, so there's no way to do it.
Off versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Again, Renounced King Togwaggle would be cute. I don't know if it's really worth keeping that. Just for the sake of curve. In fact, I don't even want Renounce either. We have another one in there. I want stuff that I can just play on curve, which, I mean, I asked for it. That's very curve worthy. In fact, you don't even need anything to do it. This is going to be the turn 1 right here. I mean, at a certain point, I may as well just do it. Because, like, this is so trash. Like, explain what just happened. I want to hear what you think of that. Clearly, I have some strategy that you just don't know about. That you should be worried about. Okay, we got some decent stuff, though, in turn there. We do have Renounced Darkness. You have a couple good 3-cost. So again, don't play for anything in particular. Just do it. Whatever you get, just go with it because... Oh, he's giving me a bit of a shot, though. Arguably, I should do this first just to get more stuff from it, but... This is really aggro at its peak right now. Turn 1, 0/0, double imp, double desk imp. Really clutch. So this is going to be the Poisonous Reborn. I may as well do it like this then. Do like this, do like this, do like this. Trying to pre-move my attack. Good way to save the little rook there. That's what we're trying to do, is like, no matter how bad these decks are, let's try to squeeze it. Let's try to squeeze it and get the most out of it and try to really win with it anyway. Whether it be with the thing, whether it be with their deck, some other, you know, workaround like that. It's still, it's a very annoying card. Taunt. I mean, at a certain point, like, just... I don't care, right? Like, just let him do it, but... The thing is, see, like, here we would have no interest in Bonelord. Let's just milk what we got and then leave it, dump it. Do the Renounce. Don't rent a beast from deck, give a lifesteal. I mean, they're almost dead is the whole beauty of it, but... It's going to be... That's potentially dangerous. We could do this. Summon a random beast from... Like, why don't I just not even worry about that? Because I could kill... Okay, let's not worry about it. The next card you play... Well, that won't even affect it, but... That's so dumb, dude. Well, he's more threatened by the Zerg than the 5/5. Has to have lifesteal. How did bro die if he had lifesteal? His whole you know, his bones are in the RFK or RFD or whatever. Alright, so you can do like 7. This. So some of that is a little bit cute, but the problem is that it's not going to be quite enough, right? We're missing like 1 damage in here somewhere. This would do 3. You have to kind of hope that you get something else. I don't know. You basically have to just do it. So now if I like attack into here, okay, it'll do the little thing. Or I did that in the wrong order then because I did that in the wrong order because I should have attacked with the mech guy first. Fuck. Okay, I mean these Zergs are pretty good value. But just because they have Queen in the name, that makes it applicable here. So they definitely recover their health a bit too much there, but... Tiny Rafam. Some of these cards they just start to pull out of their ass. You have your other Rafams. What is this shit, dude? So there is no real good play that we have here. We could try Renounce, we could try some of the Zergs. We could try this dude, but we don't even have enough mana. Playing a taunt like that is kind of scary because we might not get anything from it. It's interesting that he would leave this around though. You really think that's a good idea? So I kind of misplayed some of that, but... Yeah, we almost need that, like a double... Just kind of hope for the best with this because... You know, you go here... You do that, You go here... You do that, you do that. Okay, that was about as good as you could have hoped for. 2, but the 2 didn't really matter. It's not like it's doing 2, like 1 to 2 separate things. Summon a big taunt or some shit, dude, please. Yes, yes, yes. You ask and you receive. Oh, fuck. Because, you know, we can do that, but... What else do we have here? That's still good value, but I need something more. Deal 2 to a random enemy, repeat for each Zerg you control. So 2... This should be kind of cute. Or I should have destroyed the... I should have destroyed the taunt though first, is the point.
None shall
Oh! Oh, he had to cuck me and man, I'm making misplays still nonetheless because if I had done that first, then it should have been more guaranteed to take that out. Ugh. Like, even though it seems like one-sided and what I'm using is stupid. So I'm inadvertently turning this into a Zerg thing, even though I don't want it to be that. What is this stupid Rafam thing, dude? Okay. I made a couple mistakes, whether they would have made the outcome or not, I don't know, but... That's, little bit annoying. Some of these go on for so long too, despite how clownish this deck actually is. So let's try again here. Like I said, I want to get to silver just as some token gesture of this gimmick, but you can see that it wouldn't be able to get much farther than that. Oh my god. Well, yeah, that proves it's a bug, if nothing else, like that it always kind of glitches out and lags a bit on the loading screen where you're searching for an opponent, because I mean this is on an Alienware. So if Alienware can't handle that, then what can?
Burns with holy fire.
All eyes shall.
Okay, this is pretty simple. Even the imp, like, I'm willing to do it just because the early game is so annoying here, but so we get the Bonelord. So now, if we just get Treachery, that's the only card I need. I don't need the other two. Like, I even have the Imp, I guess, but I don't need that combustible thing, the one cost that I always forget the name of, the CC. Right, all you really need is Treachery, and then I can figure out how to kill it later. But that takes a dead play to a new level. Like, you play this, and then you do Treachery, but you don't even kill it in the same turn. So then, you know what I mean? Like, you're not only not playing anything yourself, but you're giving your opponent a 6/6. So, like, that's really a dangerous thing to do. So at least you should have to finish it off. So it's not even the concern that, oh, they're going to be able to silence it or counter that effect. It's quite likely that just by giving it to them, they're going to be forced to deal with that death rattle anyway, but... Okay... This is fine. So the thing is that those 2 bananas don't feel that impactful anymore, really, for this to be a 3, you know. Like, I'd rather give them 2 bananas any day than taking 5 damage, but it's a situation where they still have to play them for 1 mana, and it can mess up their hand too, make them overdraw, so... After your hero, use your hero power to go +2 health. Alright, that's all fine, doesn't bother me. The only problem is the fact that, in this case, the bananas might actually help because they're kind of playing in such a slow way. But, yeah, those 2 back-to-back are pretty good. And I have 2 of these, but I only, or at least, no, I don't think I have 2 of either one because that, I only have 2 of, like, the combo cards, basically. So we can trade into both of those. They didn't use the bananas yet. And again, Treachery is the main thing that I need, and I do have 2 of them in there. And so it's a situation where it can be very doable. And actually playing a lot of stuff out of your hand and reducing it down is actually good because you get some of the Zerg's value anyway. So you don't have to worry about running out of cards or even just the taps and stuff. So we might end up winning some of these just because of the Zerg value. Because that's one of those power creep elements that imbue your hero power. Wait, does that even... What? Okay, they really made it worth it for that. Now give me something I can actually use here. Oh, what a bad turn. Oh no. So we're looking very close if we just had that. If we just had that dude, then we could do something. The Treachery, right? It would be all set to go. Which again, you might say, oh, I'm asking for it too early because I couldn't play it even if I did have it, but you just want to get it over with and then we'll get the desk imp back from that, so that's really great synergy.
Follow the flutter wings.
So the thing is that, oh, what a great clutch.
None shall.
Right, see, we gotta sometimes just rely on stuff like that. Not only did we have it at the right time, but we top deck it that very same turn. Not that I really needed it, but I mean, it's just fortuitous. Sometimes I play it just for curve value, tempo value, and then we end up missing out on the effect, basically. Three cost dragons, I'm not too worried about that, but I just want some kind of other value here to, don't do it. Draw a spell that started in your deck and one that didn't, okay. It's really not that big of a deal, I mean. Okay. So yeah, I'm not gonna get treachery basically ever, so I may as well just do this. Right, it's just not gonna happen.
Go, imps, do my bidding. And they're throwing books.
Even imps is incorrect, right? Plural. We need Grammarly for a palm over here. Imps, no, imp. Singular. I get rid of this. Get rid of this, get rid of this. There's still a decent board. Some of these games I've been playing more like that, where I'm concerned about the board. But if I can just get treachery, please. And we go through half my deck and I have two of them in there. So that's what I need. That's one thing that's odd about this game. There's not too many things that would like make you shuffle your deck, or they don't really show that as a thing that ever happens. Right. So again, I could do the togwaggle, and then like I said, if they don't switch it back, I could do this. Which again would mean that all the portals and stuff are in mine, so all their imbues are useless. Because, well, I guess they can keep doing it again, but... Right, they would be compelled to play it immediately. Which with the board that I even have, it might not be... Unfortunately, I might have to do this though, because... I kind of want to put the pressure on them with that. Like, look at the board that I have. Are you going to leave my board around and play a 5-cost ransom card? And if you don't play it, then you're screwed because I'm going to do this.
That is incredible.
Thank you.
It was tough. Do you take the chance? Do you take the chance to do it? To play that card this turn. You don't. Cast the highest cost card from your spell from your hand as an aura that lasts 3 turns. Cast Searing Resurrection. Draw a minion. What? Okay, hurry up. We can still trade into there. We could try to do this. I would love to 0-cost dragon. Nice. Okay, dude. Because again, if I did that, it'd be great, but I can't do it. I don't know what's happening. I can't even explain it. But they did a good job not playing ransom. I mean,
That is incredible.
that's not really such a special play. I mean, that's just a good card that everybody could have. But we have this again. The Bonelord thing is off the table. I mean, now are they going to do ransom this turn with the board that I have? Right? If you don't do it, I want that. I want to show you this. So then, all their work. Oh my god. All their work with those portals and stuff would be undone. Discover a legendary wild god. If you've imbued your hero power 4 times, that is cost to 1. Jesus Christ, man. But has he done it 4 times or he's done it 3? Okay. It'd be interesting, like, who are even the wild gods? Okay, so the cute thing with this is the guy's still gonna do what he's doing. Right, even
Incredible.
draw a spell, start in your deck, one that didn't. Okay. I don't get what's happening with that either. If a card, draw it and gain a card that didn't start there. What is happening?
That is incredible.
Well, dormant gains 3 armor. Summon a random 2-cost minion, give it taunt, imbue your hero power. But again, which of these effects are problematic even because I really can't do
For that cur.
I really can't do anything because it's cute that we make everything a 1/1, but right, like I can't do anything. Look at how crazy, dude. You gotta make your own fun. Like look at. Okay, dude. Okay. You cannot explain some of these situations that happen. Like this game is the best for that. Like how okay, he did me in with the chance that I had to do that. But yeah, is this card not the greatest in the whole game because they're basically just stuck? Like what are they doing? Right, but these taunts are kind of annoying me because I can still take a copy of their deck, and this treachery thing probably isn't even going to come into play. We could do another taunt here. We could even sacrifice this with the thing and then use that to kill that, and then random 2-cost dragon. And if you're trying to give a random dragon +1/+1. I don't know. You'd have to like kill something of my own off and then I could do that. Or I guess I don't have to. So, like, let me do it this way. We'll take the... I don't know why I feel so... Wait, what? Because I kind of want to tear through some of his shit, but... What is happening? Okay, then don't do it. I don't want to do it. What? I don't know what's happening. I shouldn't have even done that, but...
The portal calls.
Okay, whatever. We'll keep exploiting this dinosaur here because he keeps letting me get away with it. And I have plenty of taunts. This is like a poor man's Voidlord, honestly. Like, why would you even... His statting is a little different, but I mean, it's basically like the Voidlord principle. Right, 9 mana, 3/9, which is much better statted, but then you only get the 1/3s versus 2/4/6s. It makes it seem like not actually that good, even though it came out so much later. So this dude has been MVP caliber here. Like, there's nothing you can do about it.
Life and hope.
Okay. Now, oh, but you didn't even get the effect. So again, the one thing that you're maybe forgetting is that I could still get this treachery card, but it's just not going to happen. That's why it's kind of fool's gold to try to expect that. You're just never going to get it. That would have been cute. Oh god. Waste of some of those. So this is pretty interesting, but I'm a little confused. Or like the Divine Shields are still going to take way more hits to break, aren't they? That's cute because now everything is again going to get toned down to the 1/1. So I mean, if you can't deal with this dude, this is how paladins are so hard up for removal, right? Like single target or whatever. This dude is getting me value so insane. Like, there's nothing I could have done to replicate that. Everything they're summoning is just getting cucked by it. Bro. I mean, I could just do straight up lethal here at this point. They're not going to be able to stop it. The whole Bonelord thing is unnecessary. Just the manner that I'm winning some of these, or the way they're playing out, is so amusing to me. So again, this dude is a goat, because if you can't get rid of him, he's just gonna completely shut you down. Right, I don't have to worry about trading into your stuff. I can just let it sit there. Taunt, battle cry, 4 cost. You gotta be one of the shittiest 4. Well, again, I could ignore it even now. Here, attacks, draw a card. Is that even worth doing? So again, they'll all become 1/1. So I mean, even the effects notwithstanding, don't really matter. But again, treachery is in there, bro. Treachery is in there. So let me think for a second. We could do this. I should have lethal, actually. I don't know why I'm overthinking it. Like, what is this, dude? I don't know why my brain isn't braining. Let him have the final. I don't know why I was overthinking that, but again, the Bonelord thing didn't happen, but we can still win, is the beauty of it. So now we're at rank 2. So can we get to silver with this? Would be a nice checkpoint. Again, anything further than that I can't say for sure. I guess I was bummed out that I didn't get the one interaction that I was trying to go for. The Hogwaggle into King of Piracy the next turn, and assuming your board is a little threatening, they're distracted, they're not going to play Ransom right away. They'll think, oh, I can do it later, I can do it next turn. Then you play King of Piracy, so then you replace your deck with their deck, so their Ransom, which is you replace your deck with their deck, which is your original deck, which means Ransom would give them your deck back. So their deck is no longer there, right? So basically that's how you can delete your opponent's deck out of the game. Right? Delete your opponent's deck by literally switching your deck with their deck and then making their deck... Wait. You switch their deck with your deck and then you switch... You make your deck their deck. So now it's... Their deck is your deck, so now you switch it again. Or you don't switch it, you just take it. So, oh, I copied. So that interaction is interesting, but it's kind of hard to guarantee that it's going to happen. So we have a bit of a bricked hand. I thought... Wait, didn't I have the... Maybe I accidentally mulliganed it. I don't know what happened. But no, what I want is that interaction to happen at least once, right? So we have Togwaggle. It's going kind of slow. I need some more pace here. Oh, he deleted that guy's comment. It's nice having a mod. We're going to need that when we do permadeath first playthrough of GTA 6 so people don't spoil it. Or whatever else I decide to do. Like actually playing a game that isn't just a filler kind of category like this. Not that there's even anything wrong with it, but just... I should almost just do that because this is taking entirely too long. I do need treachery if I was going to try to go for this. The value on these things is kind of insane though. The, you know... Like, this deck isn't about those at all. They just happen to have Queen in the name. That's the only reason why they're in there. But they end up taking over, kind of. But no, this slow pace means that, oh, he's all confident. But he can easily be taken over by the treachery. And that, like, this would work against slower decks like that. Okay, hurry up. Dude, just because your deck is slow doesn't mean you have to be. Come on, bro. I just want to get to silver. I'm getting annoyed now. Okay, this is cute. This is cute. I really don't have very many minions out here, so... And we got treachery, so I mean... So this one should be almost a guaranteed win, unless they get something very quick off, because... What's happening is, you have the ability to basically do the whole combo right now. Turn 10, though, is still a ways away, or I could possibly do it turn 9, even. And the reason why is because... What else can we do? That could be a very bad idea. Like, I don't want to do it. So we're gonna get that shit anyway. Like, our hand's gonna be full anyway, whether I want it to be or not. But we have the combo. The only thing we'd be missing is a 0 cost, assuming I don't have anything on the board to sack or to kill it with. But that is the combo. It's a perfect class to play it with. None of these plays really bother me too much. Right, so if you're going to try to slow pace me out, it's fine. And the reason why is because people are going to say, like, oh, these are all bots anyway, but, like, I don't know how much that's really true in this day and age. So the thing is that you can... I often don't get a copy of it because... Or you know what Silence should almost do? Silence should almost get rid of the name, too. Like, whatever the type. So it's a Zerg, but then it silences the fact that they're even a Zerg, right? Take away their whole identity. Or if it's a Naga or it's a zombie. So these don't actually say Zerg on them. The way that... I mean, it says it on the side, but it doesn't... Oh, wow. That's crazy. Okay, dude. So now I can switch the deck around and show you that without even needing to worry about it. And the reason why is because bro's gonna become a StarCraft fan just from this few cards in here that I have related to it, even though I've never played the game, so it's gonna spoil stuff for me. I'm worried about getting spoiled by a card game that features only a few cards from that. End of your turn, eat a random minion, okay. Again, basically next turn I could almost do this. You have the Lich King, you have the Togwaggle, Wretched Queen. I kind of like doing this just because... Oh, but I'm kind of ignoring their thing a little bit too much. I might have to do this on that, honestly. Like, it's gonna force them to play that because they can't afford to be slowed down by my shitty deck. But I kind of, again, was oblivious to that. So, assuming, okay, I won't be able to immediately do it. But see, that's not even all that threatening. This is a weird thing, okay. I don't know. What if I just let that be and then do like this? Right, that's a cute idea. You get the taunts. Those 1/1s aren't really all that impactful. Typically you want some other... Or like, he's doing that with my deck. That's why it's so bad. Like, why would you even do that? Just to try to... I don't know, just to clear out my deck so that when you turn it, give it back, it would be worse, even worse than it already is. So again, I can't do this treachery thing, unfortunately, because I just wasted that one card. So in the one matchup where that would have actually been significant, where I should win because of this, and I'm getting it, I kind of messed it up because I should have dealt with that abomination earlier or something. That was the worst use of that card that we've ever seen. Okay, dude. Okay. Okay. Damn it. He's using that abomination so well. Fuck. How did this happen when I had such a clean shot, man? None of these are any good. What? Are you kidding me? Oh. I have enough health to tank some of this, but like... There's nothing I can do. I hate that. And I got nothing even for it. I give up. That's so dumb. This card just ruined my whole thing. If menstruation is every month, why don't they just cancel the subscription? Good one. Yeah, I don't think you really have the choice to do that, but no, that's one thing I was actually talking about in the past. Like, for these auto renewal subscriptions, there should almost be a law against that. Like, that you can't turn on auto renew when somebody first subscribes to something. They should have to do it by choice, right? You can't do this compulsory auto renew that people forget about and then they get charged an extra month and whatnot. You could get the one that destroys everything on their side of the field and you lose a card for it, right? That was so unfortunate because this is the kind of matchup I should win too. That was very, very upsetting. Right, in this much time I could have easily done it, but just fucking... I don't know. Even if this board had happened, I maybe... Wait, what? I maybe still could have even done it because... I don't know. That's cute, I guess, but this dude is just too much. Come on. The ultimate dream team combo, though. We need that in like an Ornstein Smog type thing. Right, where you fight them both together. Betting should be illegal. It's just a form of gambling. I mean, it is well, sort of. Like sports betting, you mean? I guess I disagree, though. I mean, why should it be illegal? Like, people just shouldn't do it if they don't want to do it, but... Right, like that's actually one of my elitist victim blamer type things that I say is like, you know, you shouldn't feel bad for addicts, not necessarily. I mean, a certain point of view, but like, you know, you're doing something that should be a luxury anyway. And you're doing something that should almost be a luxury anyway. Right. And then you can't control yourself. And you get addicted to it, and it's like, that's your own fault. It's like, oh, once somebody's addicted, they can't control it, but like, you don't have to do that in the first place. There's people who, you know, who don't have food to eat, but you have the luxury to gamble or do whatever you're doing, and it's like, you know, like, bro, like, what is this thing, man?
Delightful.
Like, just end it. I don't like to concede, but you're wasting my time. Ah.
Good enough to invest.
I feel like those are some of the main conspicuous card games that I've never played is the DBZ. In fact, I was looking at some of the oldest card game video games ever, and apparently some of the oldest ones are Dragon Ball Z. related for some reason. That's what I would do if I created a universe like that. I would like constantly be doing stuff with fans. Like I'll go have a card game tournament myself with them for all I care. You might think, oh, that kind of diminishes the IP, but that would be kind of my thing, right? I wouldn't care about that. I would just do it like, okay, I made a card game and then I want to play it with my fans who like the game. And get exposed for how bad at it I probably am, too. Really, that's the absolutist mentality, is like, you don't want to play a game or be the best at a game, you want to create the game yourself, right? The conquering of currency concept that I talk about, like, you know, you would create your own currency, not that you would try to become the world's first trillionaire with the existing currencies. You would make your own, or you would remove the need and not even abide by it.
Welcome, my devoted chosen.
And if I end up dead on the news tomorrow, you'll know why, because you're not supposed to say that, but... That should have been more of a meme when that clown, Jussie Smollett, said that I am not the S word, when he's in court. I am not the S word. He keeps saying that. Like, Epstein should have said that before he went out, which I think maybe he even did say something like that. Or there are people who have ended up dead that said that, like, if I go missing, I didn't do it. This is a cute little start here, but Renounce is a real eyesore in this one because it's just useless, man. So, I mean, I could play the 3 spells right there, and that could be game-changing in and of itself. Treachery would be good, but again, you can't... If I do get Treachery or I wait on that, then I can't do anything. I can't... You know what I want Deathwing to do? I want him to breathe all over the board and destroy this part of it on both sides so that we can actually see the whole fucking card. That'd be the one good thing. That's like an anarchist view of, like, real life in society. It's like, you want some part of society to be destroyed so that something better can be revealed from it. That's like an unnecessary element of it. You could do that. I really should do it. I really should do it. What? I'm doing it. Like, the thing is, you can't wait. You can't wait. Right, you're never gonna win if you do. I obviously didn't mean to coin there, but... Choose a minion, attacks random minions till it dies. And you're never gonna get a card that will make that useful now, so forget it. 0. Random 4 cost minion, give it taunt, do it again. Look, if you restored health this turn, deal that damage to all enemy minions. Choose enemy minion, attacks till it dies. Dredge. Oh shit, 4 mana 7/7 for the win. Discard a random card from your hand, your opponent's hand instead. That's not even that big of a negative effect, like, come on. Oh wow, look at that card back. That's sick. Which you can barely see it here or here. Like, you have to combine both of these together to get a full view of it. It's such a waste of space, man. But no, I don't think betting should be illegal at all. I don't do it, and I think it's dumb. It's just like when people talk about OnlyFans or something. Oh, OnlyFans should be illegal, but it shouldn't be. It's just like, I don't use it, and if everybody was like me, it wouldn't exist because nobody's using it, but... That's cute, I guess, but... Right, this notion that something shouldn't exist is kind of dumb.
We have plotted long enough. Now we run.
Right, people are dumb enough to do it, then let them, but... Random 5 spells into the deck, draw 2 cards. I mean... I could almost use the card draw, but... But this is just so impactful, and I can do it. Oh no, I can't do it right now, but give me that Colossal with 99, dude. Imagine somebody who has a full collection of every cosmetic ever in the history of Hearthstone, if it's even possible. Like, what that would be worth, hypothetically, if somebody was to buy it or whatever. Okay, what is it? Okay. You could do this. Dredge for opponents has cost to 6. I don't know. Equip a 2-1 claw, equip a 2-1 claw, and then we go like this. We go like, or maybe I should have. I messed up. I should have attacked first and then done the other one, so I would have another claw. This is how I am like with chess. I'll make the move too fast and then realize, oh, I made a misplay. Oh, look at this one, dude. Okay. But he's almost dead. I mean, this might be... He's got to give them all taunt, or... This is almost a fun thing with Karnasa equivalent, but they're not 1 cost otherwise. It wouldn't be so bad, but the taunts are really what he's going to want to give at the end here. Okay, dude, okay. If you've restored health, deal that much to enemy minions. What a great thing to do. Go like this, go like this. I should just win. Like, what is even happening here? Damn it. We really 1 HP? Are you kidding me? Imagine if bro wins now. This is what I have to do to get to silver rank. Like, look, man. Look, dude. Oh my god. Oh, he's doing it again, though. Why is he doing it again? He doesn't even have room in his hand. Come on, bro. You fought valiantly, but let's just move on. Look at these plays that he's making, though. Holy shit. Like, they're not really that good, but they're inspired and synergistic. 1 damage. Oh wow. Even his defeat has to be stylish, dude. This guy's an aura farming Hearthstone player. Like, even when he loses, he has to do it to himself somehow. Oh my god. That's a simulation of the manner in which Epstein decided to do what he did. Like, even if he did do it, he was like put in such a situation that he had no choice, kind of, right? That's what people sometimes don't think about with situations like that. It's not even so much that the person might not have done it. Maybe they really did do it, but they were like almost forced to do it or pressured to do it, right? Or like some people think he's still alive, which I don't believe that at all. Right? Because the whole point of the premise is like he knew too much about too many people. Like, why would they keep him alive if that was going to be the thing? Right, like there's so many dumb theories with that. Like, some people think Hitler is still alive, some people think Osama is still alive. Although that one was a little bit odd with, like, they never showed his body or anything, Osama. Okay, so we're getting close to silver. I'm getting a little bit annoyed, but the thing is that let's just do it. Give you something to ping. We can do that. We can do that later. Try to farm out the Zergs if you don't deal with this quickly. But yeah, like look at it from a purist perspective that like maybe nothing should be illegal, and then people should be able to handle it themselves. But the assumption is that they can't, but then they still... When you draw this, get a copy of it. Let's just do this. So ignore that. You can use the poisons all you want. Really no way I can play around it. The one that summons stuff from their hand is one of the scariest because it can really screw you over. So the thing is that you definitely want to trade this in no matter what. And the reason why is because to a random enemy, I'd like to not have to give that thing up. Come on, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Or wait. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. This is a good board. I love how the Zergs really take care of this. It's not meant to be a Zerg deck at all, but that ends up being better than whatever nonsense it actually is. So the thing is that you just do that as a static play, I guess. Because the effect of this is just too valuable, I'm not going to let it go. So we're winning some of these just straight up on the board in a way that's kind of cute. Again, if I get the Bonelord, I have Treachery Art. Oh, that was lucky. Oh god.
Don't use your head.
Equip a 0/6 Wisdom Ball that casts helpful mage spells. End of your turn. You has to helpful mage. How do you know it's helpful as in it won't damage you, but it can be kind of subjective a little bit. So now I could replace my deck because it's a situation where it feels kind of appropriate to do that, but okay, that maybe wasn't the best turn, but we do have the combo here. Oh, wait, what? But how? Wait, is it that it puts them on the top of your deck, or is it just that lucky that you got them both? I thought it was just somewhere in your deck. And again, that's one of those instances where it shuffles, but it almost seems like it shuffles this in there without affecting the rest of the deck. Like, it doesn't give you the feeling of really doing that. So the thing is that the thing is that it's a little problematic. I don't know. Fuck. That could be a big mistake. That's a cute play, but I don't know how I feel about it. Trigger death rattle 5 minions that die this game. Okay, this is very problematic. Cover a spell. All we need to do is like, oh, that was very clutch that this didn't even have to use the reborn thing, but the thing with this interaction, I'm not even when we get it, we still end up not being able to use it really. Fuck. Now here you could like put 2 of them on the other side so that it doesn't hit that, assuming. Okay. Hurry up. So the thing is, we could do the switch or wait a second, Could I actually do that in one shot? Like, it'll be, oh, look. Look at this, dude. Look at that, dude. Now the point is you're pretty low on health anyway. And maybe I shouldn't have done that because it seems like a waste, but right, if I just played something bigger, we might have just won anyway. But let's see you try to recover from this, and then you have the 3 turns to survive. It could be that it still backfires if they just put up a strong board now and clear mine. I'm screwed because over 2 arcade spells. Okay. I like how seriously I'm taking this though. Like, I'm trying to get to silver with a very trash tier gimmick deck. So the thing, oh no. Wait. But since you didn't do that. Oh shit. But since you didn't do that, this one is still a clutch. But I'm a little bit too low on health now, so I'm probably gonna lose. Maybe this would be helpful, like, I don't know. I really don't know. That thing was so unbelievably valuable though, the dude. Like, the value I got from this was insane. It was able to trigger the Bonelord too. I'm probably still gonna lose, but like, they're pretty much dead on the board too if they don't even do anything else, but just don't have any spells here, but okay. Oh my god. How much value are they gonna get, dude? It's so dumb the way that these people win. Like, I have 1 turn left. Draw 2 dragons, reduce your cost by 1. Come on, man. Now I'm gonna get 1 AoE from them, from their deck. Summon a random minion from the past.
None shall pass.
Rewind, discover, okay. The animation is really annoyingly long. Oh, this is so dumb, dude. It's literally their last turn and I couldn't survive. She should have taunt or something. This card is so trash. Or wait, why didn't I just... I would have still probably lost, but... yeah, why didn't I just do that? I didn't realize it had taunt, I guess. I mean, is he gonna troll me? Because you're gonna lose this turn if you don't do that. But no, maybe if I summoned that, I would have been fine. The bot doesn't realize that he's on his last turn. Why do I feel like he maybe doesn't have an answer here? He's gonna let the random effect of the spell at the end of his turn do it. Like, which one would trigger first? What is happening? Or he's gonna like ping. Okay, dude. This Bonelord thing is so trash, man. It never works. Even when it does work, it doesn't work because you can't get it. Oh my god. Like, a lot of these I might win if I just didn't even play that at all. If I didn't wait for it, or if I didn't do it at the expense of doing something potentially different. So maybe, again, if I just played that taunt, maybe they wouldn't have been able to finish me. But no, I mean, they had enough to clear my board anyway, too. Okay, should we try to play for it? Then I know it's not going to ever work. Like, it's so trash. Give me treachery, just... It's so bad, though. I mean... It's not even a question of whether I get it or whether I can do it. Even when I do it, then I can't last long enough. Uh-oh. Okay, we better get something out there fast. There's a Pit Lord equivalent thing here. And so now... The thing is that... I'll try to...
I am not a morning person.
Okay, it's pretty much over already. This is what Nazat does in his spare time. He'll simulate, make an illusion of himself, and practice against it. Like, let's say they were trying to make this seem like high stakes, like Yu-Gi-Oh type thing. This isn't just a card game in the tavern in the inn. This is like actually, like, let's say it had some impact, like a shadow game or something, like where two armies of people are really fighting here. And, you know, this is actually high stakes. Like, if it turned into something that had some AoE damage effect, would have been the thing. Okay, so the thing is that... I would like to get to silver if it's even possible. It's kind of more inevitable because, again, you don't lose stars, so you could theoretically do it with almost any deck.
Nazar versus Velen.
At least that one went fast because
Power from above.
All eyes shall be open.
I almost want to keep that for some reason too, because the curve on this isn't going to be the best anyway.
Ah, I see
Look how the blimp is clipping through that clown, dude. The 10th anniversary would have been like 2023 though. Or I guess 2024 if you weren't a closed beta dude like me. Oh. Okay, just try to flood the board a little bit, try to survive the early game. And the thing is that, now that I look at these, it seems like there's not very many Zerg. Like, we keep getting the same ones over and over, so those are all the Zerg minions in the game? Like, there isn't like a super high cost legendary one or something? Right, I'm just realizing that. It says a random Zerg, so I must have seen all of them. So we may as well just do that. They're letting me have some dominion over the board here. Summon a big taunt, please, to try to deal with it. And it would be fine. They don't have any Bonelord, anything going on. Just... Again, either that or we switch their deck with mine. It's a pretty cute thing, actually, so I would have to get rid of this stuff first, which I can't even do, so... I guess that doesn't work. That's so stupid. Right, I couldn't get rid of it because... you know, I couldn't trade that in. Okay, still not bad. Again, we can just live off the Zergs in the early game, which is really kind of upsetting, but you know, that kind of hijacks it, but we don't have a choice. So we've bought enough time to get something good, but we just don't have it. Right, either Togwaggle or just anything. The Bonelord we're not getting. I ask and I receive. Again, we have the Zerg shit going on pretty good. So the question now becomes a situation where, can I actually do this? And the answer is, give me the treachery. But no, it's like, you gotta think about, like, for meta stuff, is it possible to, you know, is it possible with the meta to basically just, I don't know, like, is it fun to just win, or is it fun to do it a certain way, right? As far as what people would interpret, right? If you... Or no, we're gonna break ourselves out now in a way that I don't need to do. I really shouldn't leave that around, I mean. But it should... Okay. That effect is gonna go crazy, dude. But no, I might have cucked myself on the treachery, assuming that he's gonna recover and heal and do all this. Like, he just can't deal with the Zergs themselves. This is so unsatisfying. I hate it. I don't want to win because of this power creep nonsense thing. You're just dead. Or not really, but this effect is gonna be crazy. What? Ah, I wasn't trying to do that. Fine, we'll do it like this then. Like, obviously I was trying to play it, but it was in, I played it in the wrong spot, so it becomes tradable. You should basically be done for, I don't know. Literally 1 HP, he's gonna come back. Like, how are you not able to deal with just a basic board? Right, like, nobody ever has removal for this shit.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Okay, bro, I don't have the patience for this. Like, it just I don't even care. Like, there's nothing you can do. Just give up. It's over. Just quit. You're done. Goodbye. What? Like, it's a good effort, but let's just move on. So we got to go to how many more? Again, we're not losing stars for anything anyway, but it just makes it take longer. It might not seem like a big checkpoint either, but wait, when does it exactly reset either? 'Cause if you're playing into the next day or something, into the next month. Yeah, this is a fitting April Fool's type of deck to kind of troll people with. Because it's so laughably bad. This innkeeper sounds almost like Shrek sometimes. Especially when he exaggerates something like that. The way he said Inge. So the thing is that we got the Bonelord already, but we need some of those low cost minions. We basically need the Zerg minion because that's the one that's our MVP apparently of every game. We end up winning so many just because of that. Okay, Mukla is kind of good too. Especially if they're playing slow, which the Death Knight typically doesn't do that. And 1-1, 2-2 a taunt. So the thing is that you're basically putting yourself in a position where why would you even bother doing that? It's still not gonna matter. I can still kill that thing. I guess between the two then. So I should almost renounce darkness here, honestly, but I somehow don't feel the need. You could do this and... Okay, so the problem is that you need something else of value here. Damn it. Okay, we have the combo basically, so I just need something I can actually play. Fuck, man. This is sometimes so slow. Herald Annexia. Something to get around a 2 cost. Cause health this turn. Okay, so we're probably just gonna lose straight up. I mean, this will save us a little, but we don't have a good turn 6 play here. I love how bad some of these cards actually are. Like, really, what is this turn, dude? I want to suck your blood, tier 4. We have the dude here, the chick here. Attack into there. It's still not so bad if you hit with that. So we would have the combo theoretically, but I just won't survive long enough to do it. Buttercry, choose something. Okay, just please attack in with that though, dude. What? Why are you healing me up so much anyway? Or like, why did you even do it like that? What was the point? You just healed me extra and killed off some of your own shit. Okay, do that. You only have the one thing to deal with, is the best I could have hoped for. Right, and the problem is that now it's still going to be too slow to try to give me the treachery Bonelord nonsense. But we could try to do this. It's got to be only turn... Well, it still has to be turn 10 because... Okay, dude. Okay, that's not so bad. Okay, I could do that, but I guess I don't know exactly what's happening. Come on, do it. Ah! They're pretty low on health. Like, some of these synergies are insane. Like, this card is so good. This one and the other one that does like 2 for each Zerg that you have. But the thing is that you need turn 10 and I still need some stuff on the board. That's not too bad on its own without some buff support. This seems like a cute play, but I mean, why not? It'll at least throw them off a little bit. And again, we have the combo, we just need 1 minion on the board to be able to do it. It just seems so slow, like it's so trash, man. I need like Thracian or other shit to make this actually practical. It takes like a century to actually do this. And we don't have any actual proper board clear, so we could get in trouble with that too. We have only the one Zerg now. We already used the Chick as our only AoE. So this would have been cute, but, and maybe I should just do it. But we're gonna get wrecked so bad on this shit that I don't know.
You wager your soul when you bargain with death. Bootleg!
Like, I'm gonna lose now because the board is so weak on my side. Right, like I would have to have some out here that I could do Renounce or something. Or I have their deck now anyway, so I don't know what that means. Like, destroy the enemy minion. Okay. Kind of a waste of that effect at least. Or I've never even played this myself. These leeches maybe aren't as bad as it seems, but okay. Trigger friendly minions dash battle twice. Having 2/2 trans overload to give them rush. Tran totems. Summon 4. Summon 2/1/1 with taunt.
What to choose?
Yeah, the overload is well worth it because this is kind of troublesome. I should have. Fuck off, man. Why I play so fast? I should have used the hero power to hit that for the one. But the point is, he has to win like right now. I mean, even as bad as this seems for me. I can still very easily lose though. These leeches are too much.
My blood for the
They kind of clown on Death Knight a little bit. Like the first hero card they have to get is that fucking Headless Horseman did. So we'd have to clutch draw something else because none of these cards are going to help me at all. 2 Kobolds with Taunt. Attack and armor gain only this turn. So we have to survive this one. The health is kind of meaningless, but... So in a 1/1 Dreadhound, does the Dreadhound have Rush though? Or like even in doing this, would I be able to do it the same turn? That's so annoying, dude.
What to choose?
What is this, dude?
Now we rise.
After you cast a spell, comes a copy. This would have been good, but now that I don't have no mana. Fuck. Like, wouldn't that effect almost happen at the same time?
Not enough mana.
Like, I'm gonna die anyway without it, but like the leeches will kill me at the same time that his effect would kill me, assuming that that wouldn't do it on its own, but he should have just used the hero power on my shit. But they should happen at once though, shouldn't they? Yeah, like that's such a crazy thing. So we get a draw. What the fuck, man? Did he do that on purpose somehow? Or maybe he couldn't. No, he could have won though. He could have done the hero power in my face. He didn't have to kill my minion. So when it's a draw, it actually counts as a loss for like both players. I think I've seen that before because it didn't give me credit for like some daily quest or something. Right. Or like it specifically broke my win streak or something. So it's getting a little bit annoying, but it's alright. Try to focus on the curve a little bit at the beginning here. And so one of the other things is that we want to make sure that I'm able to okay, we need like how many games, especially if we get the win streak? 1, 2, probably 3. 1, 2, probably 3 or 4. I mean, assuming that we win multiple in a row, which I'm not really going to. Okay, so the thing is that that last one was pretty amusing, but I think he pretty much had it anyway. I don't know why some people do that, like they don't even care about winning. Which again, you might think, oh, I don't care about winning, that I make all these gimmick decks, but I care enough at least to, in the course of the game, I care. Even if in the course of making a deck, I don't. I care about the fun factor, but once you're actually in the game, then you should care. But it's a situation where this is taking entirely too long for me. And so I don't know. It seems like treachery is a lot of the time what I'm waiting for, even beyond the Bonelord. Do nothing, okay. Okay. So we have nothing we can actually play, which is annoying as hell. Muckla is kind of cute, but we need the Bonelord, or we need Togwaggle, we need... We need something else like the Okay, we could do that. We could do that. We should have done that first. Okay. So the cute thing with that is either like this is a card you almost just never want to play. Like it's so trash. It's so bad, dude. Even with that effect, like should really have given her taunt or something over time. Reborn life steal each turns in your hand, swap between your two random. Oh, this is the elusive. Wait, but that would mean elusive is no longer. That's one of the effects they can change. So this is probably pretty necessary. The other thing is the fact that we could do these two together, or we could just do the Rafam. Probably is make more sense. Or no, wait. Assuming that I did this, and I could do this. Do this absolute crap. Wait, what? Oh, the reborn. Oh, I'm surprised they were so willing to do that. And not just go face. I think that card is really a threat to them.
The light dims, but we fight.
Reporting for duty.
So the thing is that now what I have to do is basically I don't know. End of your turn, deal to all enemies. Okay. Alright, this is way too hard, man. This would be pretty worth it to do that. I really don't know what to tell you. That's worth it, and then just for 6 we'll do this. And the only other thing that we could do is that was actually pretty good value. The only other thing that we could do is basically we could Togwaggle, we could, again, we're waiting for the Bonelord all day, but Divine Shield, taunt your Divine Shield. I love that effect, actually. See, that's a very fun idea. That's actually an inventive, creative effect. Stuff like that is very cool. This is the Zerg thing, is not going to be relevant. You can do the Lich King also. I don't know. It's almost pointless to do this, yeah, because that stupid ass thing would isn't this worse than the other one? Or no, but it costs more, but it does +2/+2. That shows you how shitty that other card is. Oh my god. Could do Renounce. I could do Togwag. Let's see what we got for Renounce. Anything that could heal me. Deal 3 damage to an enemy if it dies. Give a minion +3/+3. You could do this, but I won't be able to actually use it as the problem. 7 Murlocs from your deck, which I don't think he has any in there. Like, this is always useless because I never have enough mana to actually do it. Get the colossal thing, cast a spell, shuffle. God damn it.
Welcome, my devoted chosen. The lesser dragonflights are obsolete.
So again, if we win like 3 in a row with the win streak, or whatever, 4 maybe overall, that's all I want to see with this one, and then we can mess around with some other ones later on. But I would like to do this.
Nazar versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
It'd be one thing if you get the Bonelord just right, it's an automatic win, but the problem is it's often not. Even if I get the effect off, I often lose. Or the turn of doing it, the act of doing it is so slow paced that it can be a bit of a trap. He's a holy priest because he's role playing as a, or holy paladin because he's role playing as a priest.
Reporting for duty.
So we'll do that. This is a little bit annoying, but it's okay. We had some very epic and entertaining games though. Like some of these interactions are awesome, and just the way that everything plays out can be very fun. It would have been nice if we could do this in reaction to something, but I'll just do it. That's a bit of a bait. If I play it on this side, it thinks I'm trying to trade it. Right? I just accidentally did that in some previous game.
By the holy light.
Thank you.
Summon a random 2-cost minions or what is this card? Oh, that would have been a great way to deal with it. Okay, should I even do that when I have the treachery as well? This like one dead turn like that is too much. It's like if you were to go AFK. That's why I didn't do this when I was in my AFK Andy phase, like when I first came back to streaming. If you miss like one turn from going AFK, that can cost you the whole game. Whereas like with chess, you can just burn your clock a little bit. But it's a situation where their board is a little bit annoying. Right, the poisonous alone is too much. So it seems to be nice that you have the Bonelord, but it just doesn't work. And the reason why is because it's going to be too slow. Then I would need maybe like the Imp and the other 1-cost destruction card. Why wouldn't you just use the poisonous there? You're going to have to end up using it anyway. Like, what? That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. You could have used the poisonous, gotten reborn. What the fuck is he doing? What kind of dumbass, even though it benefits me, what kind of dumbass play was that? What the fuck? This has got to be a bot or something, and I'm still gonna loot. Oh, I forget that that's even an imp sometimes.
Rise and let balance be restored.
Music's for everybody.
Then why do they always have to get such good cards? From, well, I guess it is highest cost, but still, it doesn't mean give me a quality or something here, or even that dude, the dinosaur, but then it'll be still too slow of a play. Wait, what? Wait, why did it do it?
By the holy light, the multitudes cry out.
If you control an aura... Yeah, bro has no aura. This is aura. I'm an aura debt. That's why I can't benefit from this. Right, bro literally lost to his own aura debt. Generational aura debt.
Who dares disturb?
Justice demands
Is that really a quest? What is that? Am I reading that right? Or is that something else? Like, that's like an achievement. Plays, what, 750 cards in standard or something? That seems so insanely long-winded. So this is becoming very tiresome. I just need a couple. I don't feel. You know what? It was a nice effort. Well, I don't think I have the energy for this. I should try doing stuff like that though nowadays. Like, what if I felt like, okay, I have to do it? It's just there's a certain threshold where it's like it's not even fun if you get to the point where you're like forcing yourself to do it, but I'll try. It's just so slow, man. They can't give me a couple quick, easy wins or something.
Know its true masters.
No, don't do that. Don't.
are here. I think you can win the whole thing, my friend.
Did I even ever win a whole thing? Because I kind of hate that mode and I only played it very rarely. I can't remember if I even ever won one. Oh, we're getting hard stuck at bronze rank too. Like, this is what it's come to. Which again might still be an accomplishment for how bad some of these decks are. Oh, look at them, dude.
Embrace the chaos. World breaker. You heard my call in the deep.
Oh, like they take credit for corrupting him in part. The same way that it's interesting what they say with Sargeras. Sargeras, as the Titan, was supposedly corrupted by the Dreadlords, but I like the. It's written in like two different ways. Okay, originally it was said that like he just looked at. I think he just looked at the despair in the universe, and it caused him to kind of have an existential crisis, kind of, right? So it's not so much that anybody corrupted him. He was too powerful to be corrupted. He was too pure to be corrupted. But he kind of sees a lot of evil and depravity in the universe, and that causes him to become kind of jaded, right? That was one interpretation. The other interpretation was that the influence of the Dreadlords themselves corrupted him just from him being around them and killing them and fighting them. Right. And so that is kind of odd, but the idea that he could be corrupted like that is kind of stupid. Because, like, okay, so then he wouldn't have really been evil, but the Dreadlords just had an influence on him. I like the other interpretation, that he just kind of wallows in the despair of the universe a little bit. And so, right, that kind of makes more sense. So, like, he was incorruptible because of his power, because he's a Titan, because he's pure, but he's, upon seeing all the depravity around him, right, he despairs. Deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. That doesn't even seem like that much of a downside, I mean, especially in a situation like that. But, okay, we go here, we go here, we go face. 4 mana, 6/6. So the thing that we want to do here, again, is if we don't get Bonelord, we got to switch out for their deck quickly. That gives me a good chance. And Renounce is possible. I feel like I'm not getting enough good... Like, I always play her, but then I never get a chance to play the actual card. So you could do this and you could have killed that too. If you want to be all greedy and don't do it. And the reason why is because of the simple fact that... Okay, if you want to do this too, you can stretch it out. I won't even do it. This is actually kind of irritating me now, like how long this is taking. But that's one of the greatest things in the Warcraft universe, is the way they, early on at least, presented the old gods and their subtle influence in the background and stuff. It was actually very cool. Oh my god. Okay, dude.
Fight like a champion.
Okay. So dumb, dude. So dumb.
Glorious and terrible. Behave, you rotten drink! The multitudes cry out.
Oh my god. It's gonna make me start conceding, because speaking of being corrupted by others, like, I don't mind losing, but like, well, he kind of fucked himself a little bit there, but average minion attacks a hero, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Or like that's one interpretation of like villains in fiction that would be interesting to see in the real world. Like people expect if somebody was evil or bad or whatever by their subjective standard that they would be obvious about it. Whereas throughout history we can see it's anything but that. They'll be, you know, much more guarded and much more subtle, right? So like that's almost how people would expect it to be. Oh, if there was some conspiracy, the very people in on the conspiracy would tell you. Oh, the media would tell you that there's a conspiracy going on. Not that they would be in on it and cover it up too. Like, so people are dumb that way that they expect everything would be obvious if it was actually something going on.
Nazar versus Scarlet.
Let the blight begin.
I think I have a pretty bad record against Death Knights for whatever reason. They are gonna play kind of too fast, and you know you're gonna be craving some AoE here for sure.
Welcome, my devoted children.
I'll just stay up all night doing this, but I mean I really wish I didn't have to. Like, what would be the ideal sequence here? If we get the Malefic Rook, we get the King Mukla. Come on.
Get top, little Death Knight.
Oh. Okay, we go with this. We got to get like a perfect outcome with this. Like they play a perfect turn 4 curve that can be countered by that. Which I mean, again, it's not like taunt is a very rare effect. You're always gonna get value from that, but yeah, like right now, play a taunt. Because the problem is if you don't, then I'm going to be tempted to play it because I'm not going to have anything else to play. So that's why it kind of goes to waste. Togwaggle could be perfect, right? To just do it. Turn 8. Bro's using the goofy phone card back that like you get if you play on Android or something. Well, I have a decent number at 3 costs. The Zerg thing, the King Mukla, the Malefic Rook. Like, come on. There's no excuse why I shouldn't have had one there. So I guess I have to change my definition of the knight, though. It's not that, oh, it has to have be riding a horse. It has to be riding something, though. So the Bonelord thing is off the table because we don't even have any of the cards to do it. But I'd be happy to do either this or I should do them in the opposite order, assuming that they don't do it right away. Right now we should have some decent AoE and stuff too to worry about. Right, summon a bunch of shit, but not that. Okay. What was even the point in doing that? So I don't want to do that yet. I want to do for each Zerg that you control, which would be like 2 times. Is that, you know?
Here I come, ready or not.
Probably still worth it. So the only thing I want now is the simple fact of trying to play the Togwaggle, and then if they don't immediately do that, then play the thing, and then they're forced to just give up their whole deck. It's not even still that big of a deal. Right, let's see if they'll do it. Because they should be so concerned that with my board is not even that bad, but they should be concerned with that. So are they out of 8 mana, can they afford to play Ransom immediately? But they think, oh, surely they're not going to have a way to punish me for not playing Ransom, so I'll play something else and then I can always do it later. But you won't be able to. You won't be able to do it later. Oh, shit. You won't be able to do it later because this is it, dude. Okay, what is something that can actually help me here? I guess this dude. So this will be cute because they all get turned down a notch. You know, I gotta do a gimmick deck too that's also like only minions. So then you would use effects like that to be like, I don't have board clear, I don't have AoE, I don't have anything, but you rely on minion effects to do it. And then if you don't kill the dinosaur, I'll still do the same thing here. Put a Meadow Strider on the bottom of your deck. And it costs 1, okay. So here's what I want to do right now. Is the King of Piracy dude. And the reason why I want to do it is because of the simple fact that now you're going to be fucked because your deck is just gone out of the game now because you can't even do the ransom switchback anymore. Right, that's the whole beauty of it, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I wasn't paying attention and they didn't. But I'm pretty sure that, right, that's kind of the ideal combo that I want. So their deck no longer exists in the game. I'm deleting their deck out of the game because he's gonna do Renounce, but it won't even matter because, or no, it will matter because he would have had my Warlock card. So I mean, it just completely dictates the game. If there's some more reliable way to guarantee that you can play both of those like that, that just completely cucks their whole existence because, right, there's just nothing they can do. And this dude gets amazing value all the time, no matter what. Like we don't even have to worry about that shit either. Here, go like this, go like this, go like this. We have Mukla, we have a couple of those taunts. Do the Lich King, we could do Mukla. So again, we're in an interesting position where, right, his deck is gone. And so he's going to have to make the best with whatever nonsense I have.
You want it?
Or...
Got it.
Wait, what? But that's not even Is it? Oh no, it's a... Okay, it's a mage card. Never mind. I don't know. I think a lot of cards are neutral, actually, for some reason. But I mean, I might just win this on the board. I mean, it's pretty intimidating. He definitely is mad about that. But you can't even do it. Yeah, don't I just win? 8, 16. So I mean, that's the ultimate BM sort of scenario where you're able to basically just, you know, you do Togwaggle first, and then again, if they don't play Ransom right away, you make your deck a copy of their deck, which is now your original deck, so you just win. Because of course you're relying on how bad your own deck is in that scenario. And he's trying to escape the hell that I put him in by playing Renounced Darkness. So either way I'd have to win like 2 more. At least it's fun to see that interaction. Of course, they can always just play Ransom, but if your board is a little intimidating, they might try to wait it out on that. And the reason why is because, I don't know, just they don't feel the need to play it right away, or they feel threatened by the board that you have. This dude is a god, though. Like, the number of times this saves me, like, are you kidding me? This is not only the best card in this deck, it might be just one of the best cards in the history of the game. Like, that's insane, dude. Because it's going to happen no matter what, even if they do get rid of it the next turn. So would we be able to do this? I think it's very unlikely. It's unfortunate that Treachery is obviously something that prevents you from playing Renounce, because you have to wait then if you're going to try to do this. That's the only card you absolutely need. You don't need the Combustible Destruction, whatever it's called, chaotic consumption thing. You don't need that. But you do need the other thing. Right, you don't need the imp, you don't need anything, you just need this and the treachery, and then you can figure out the rest. You do that, okay. It still doesn't even matter. Go like this, go like this. So the only problem is the fact that you're basically able to... Okay, I have a pretty decent curve going still. The only card I want to see then is Treachery by turn 9. Assuming I have a decent board too. Discover 1-cost minion with a dark gift, okay. Brutish Endmaw, shared by Hunter and Paladin. Why even Paladin? Wait. Okay. I mean, I can't really do anything about it. Very annoyingly statted minion. This dude is, the helmet from, whatever the hell the guy's name is. Who you get from the beast, maybe? Again, we have the dude, we need the treachery. You could take a big chance. You could just play it and then expect that you're going to play treachery next turn. And then you could just leave it there and expect that you're going to be able to kill it later. But, okay, that would be good. You do this. Seems like an extremely wasteful, annoying play, but there's really nothing I could do about it. So this could be a lifesaver the next turn, but it's unfortunate because there's nothing I can do right now. This is at least still good. They gave me sort of a free pass of a turn, but
I'm surrounded by idiots.
that didn't have that much impact. The main thing is that we just need some sort of big play here, whether it's Togwaggle even. The Zergs could help a little bit, but they're almost too slow at this point. Bro is literally ragging on me with his aura. Bro isn't farming aura, he's cashing in on his aura that he's already farmed. Okay.
That was a mistake.
Wanna play?
Justice demands retribution.
Too bad.
Okay, so you'd have to win probably... Well, I guess 2 could do it if it counts as the win streak then, but... So annoying, dude. This is what it takes to really commit and get immersed with the Gimmick deck. Like, what is this, dude? even my opponents are trying to waste my time now. But no, I'd have to win at least 2 to 3 more. This is really taking too long for my patience right now. Why is this so tedious? Okay, whether we win because of Bonelord or anything else, I don't even care. Like, the ways that we've won some of these are pretty fun. We've seen some good interactions, but it's just not... It's like a hit or miss. It can be good if you... Like, maybe I should just keep those because they're going to be things that I want later, but I don't know. You shouldn't really think like that, but I'm even saying Togwaggle can win me the game because it can catch them so off guard.
I see you brought guests.
What is this? Summon a 1/1 plant golem next in view. Okay. Discover nature spell costs 2 less. Okay. Why would you coin for that? Oh, you're just trying to spam spells, I guess. But yeah, see, that's even questionable that I should keep those. Like, oh, if I get Bonelord, that's good to keep. Oh, if I, whatever. But just, I would have rather had some of the 3 costs and stuff.
Surprise!
Autocry, freeze this. Might be worth it just to do that, honestly, because that's gonna be tough. But no, the freeze, when it happens like that, it'll last through, because it wouldn't have been able to attack that anyway. It'll last through their next turn too, right? Because otherwise it wouldn't make sense. Like, oh, they freeze it and it would have summoning sickness anyway, and then in their next turn it'll run out, so they'll be able to attack me next turn like they would have been able to anyway, right? So it lasts through their next turn too, and then the turn after they're able to do it.
Welcome, my devoted chosen.
Bro's getting heated at bronze rank, dude. Alright, that's actually pretty good. So again, I don't care too much about the face damage. It's just a way to kind of distract them, solve for time a little bit. Like, the point is I want to play this deck optimally, even if it's bad. I want to make the most of it. Discover mage spell, so let's cast each turn. And so the thing is that, so now his next turn he'll be able to use that. Come on. Why is everybody so slow? Okay, this is fine if you do it like this, this, this. But no, you should almost mulligan then for just the early game cards, like a normal thing. But even if I, like, one of the things I have 2 copies of I shouldn't keep, but the Bonelord I should keep because, Ooh, that would be cute even for next turn. But since I have nothing to play here, I'll just do it. But it would have been maybe worth it. But assuming maybe he'll summon another taunt now, I don't know. It's just that I can't wait. It's almost like a Jade Cancer type equivalent. But no, you could do this. A lot of these are late game plays. And the reason why is another spell you cast this game. I should have done that. That's the biggest killer, is just doing things too fast. The thing is, it's so BS because you could even just keep doing it. Even if you don't imbue it anymore, that's still a 4/4 every turn. I can't deal with that. Right, I'd rather swap hero powers with them than that. But at least the good thing with that is you don't have to worry about it from a perspective that they can't switch that one back, right? Like, they still have their deck, but I just get theirs, period. So it's at least a guaranteed thing. Man, this could take me genuinely all night. Like, this is very annoying. Or, again, I could do Togwaggle, but what would be the point? Because, you know, whatever they've shuffled in their deck and stuff would be relevant. I'm already about to lose anyway. It doesn't even matter. There needs to be a card like that, right? Like swap hero powers with your opponent, because for something like this, that would be amazing. Is there not a card that does that? Swap hero power with opponent. You can swap hero powers with your opponent using the card Grizzled Wizard, Descent of the Dragons, until your next turn. How about just forever? Steal superior powers combined with cards like Finley. Permanently replace. Wait, what? What does it do again? Discover a new basic hero power. Wait, but how does that... I don't know. This is okay. I'm obviously dead anyway. Imbue, do that. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, combine Jade Idol with this, like the biggest cancer that you've ever seen. But yeah, I don't get fully how that interaction works. If I do... Okay. Discover a new basic hero power. Like, what? Oh, because then, okay, I get it. Like, it'll swap back, not what they originally had, but whatever you currently have at the end of it. So, for something like that... You basically have to just... and Renounce should work for that too. Like, anything that changes your hero power. Isn't it like... Replace your hero power. So regardless what the hero power is, replace your hero power and Warlock cards with whatever. So that's an interesting card for sure. Again, assuming that a lot of these decks are going to be featuring very strong hero powers like that and the imbue and stuff. So, I mean, once in a while you should get an easy win, but I'm just not. I feel bad for mulliganing that guy because he's been such a goat, but there's really no point in your opening hand. This card has been pretty useless because I have very few spells in here and I'm not really going to have high cost spells. But I guess it could happen, especially if I switch out with their deck. They might have some high cost cards. I feel like I should almost just do that, but it just doesn't have an impact at this point in the game. Sometimes you think they're a bad or a bot just because, like, oh, he's using the base hero skin, but I don't know. Oh, why did I even do that, man? Fuck. Okay, it didn't matter too much, but I should play on curve a little bit, even though this card is absolute garbage. You know, it's got to be just as simple as this. You got to summon a taunt right now, because otherwise I am going to waste that effect. I'm not going to wait around. Hunter Tourist. You have all battlecry minions in your deck and battlefield. Okay. Okay, not too bad of a spot, but we need something hopefully next turn. I guess 5 is kind of a weak spot for us. There's not too many, like 2 even is pretty weak, but 5 there's like the one mech guy, which, wow.
I'm invincible.
But there's really not much else, like Ajara I guess too. Right, then 6 we often have Rafam or we have some other things, but the chick, you know, turn 7, turn 8, like we have some pretty good high cost cards, but it's not, it's the mid curve that becomes an issue. We have some good 3 costs, we don't have too many 4 or 5 costs. That's why I end up having to play stuff just as a curve play, like the Black Knight right there. We don't have the luxury to wait around. I can never watch my stream on mobile anymore either. I don't know why. It just never works.
Do my bidding. And they're throwing books.
Or even that he's sort of hallucinating. There aren't any, so how could they be throwing bugs? You should only say that in proper context. If they are actually summoned.
Totems I love.
Oh shit. So we could do this. Oh, that could even work better. We could do this and then trade in. What a great play. Okay, dude. You got 0 mana. Hurry up. Oh, why is everybody so slow, man? Like, I'm done, dude. Just hurry up. Whether I win or lose, like, just get it over with, dude. This is taking way too long. You have another Zerg thing. You can do the piracy dude. You can do the... I don't know.
Fight like a champion.
Thanks, Jason. Okay. Dragon Queen Chick, deal 2 damage. What if we did it like this? Then we can do this. And then we can do this. And then we can do this. Or well, I guess logically I should have done that before, but now we're gonna really be bricking my draws here. Yeah, because really we're really a Zerg deck, I swear. Like, a lot of our wins probably have come from that, or at least they help carry us through the early game. So this could be the last one because they give you the win streak sometimes at this low level, just even for 2 games. That's the hardest part about like getting from Diamond 5 to Legend is you can't abuse the win streaks anymore. Either because you wouldn't just get them anyway, but they don't even get, like, you won't win that many in a row anyway. So you could have a net losing number or something, but because you keep exploiting the win streaks, you are able to still make progress at times at other ranks. At lower ranks. Now this could be a Bonelord type of matchup, and the reason why is because... I'll even keep that guy, but... because you can get the Bonelord, and it'll be kind of slow paced with the Priest. I tend to like that option.
I see you brought guests.
Okay, so the only thing you need to understand is that we can play it out kind of slowly, and either we use their deck against them, or we use the we use the Bonelord interaction as well. So either of those should work pretty well. Look how much they're panicking over that. Like, relax, dude. They have a decent curve here, Mukla coming up. They're gonna treat me like I'm aggro deck the way they're panicking here. They always would give you too much credit. Like, they would assume that you have a strategy, or like, oh, you know, whatever. These are just random dumb, like, surely these wouldn't just be random plays that have no synergy or no meaning to them whatsoever. Surely. Look, dude. It's been an interesting time with this deck, but I really have had enough. And the Bonelord might be the perfect way to go out with the checkmate. Because that's the thing, you could say, when the first turn, that's check. And then when you actually win, that's checkmate. Okay, this is good, this is good. Okay, that's fine. You renounce could happen, but okay, we get that. We just need treachery now, would be great. This thing can be a bit of a problem, but it's okay. It's just they tend to play slow enough, sometimes warriors or priests or whatever, that they'll give you a chance, and then by the time they realize what's happening, it's too late. But the thing is that I still need treachery, maybe some of the other cards. It's just so much more difficult to really do than you'd think, or you would need some more support. You know, the deck isn't really built to really support that. There's just the bare minimum number of cards to do that. So the thing is now that you need this. I have almost everything that I could possibly need. I should maybe have done that. Now if they buff it, that could be problematic. But, you know, we'll just see how this goes. I mean, I don't know. Or I could have, I don't know. What, like they're really gonna slow pace me when they're so confident they can just do nothing? Like, really? Okay, so what can I do? Do a 7 cost. Okay, we'll do that. So the thing is now, we're still waiting for treachery. We have the other card here. We don't have the imp, but we don't really need it. I don't want to clog up my hand too much with that, which is why I didn't do that yet. Oh wow, we're gonna get punished for that. That's good, at least clear up my shit here. We could still deal with it with like the AoE here. I guess. Right now it will clog up my hand and prevent the treachery draw from maybe ever happening. But that'd be so annoying if we miss out on it because of that. Start the whole lunar cycle. Don't show Bill O'Reilly this card. The thing is that now The problem is that basically you are still going to be bricked in the hand. I mean, right, like I don't, all these are so expensive I can't really even play everything all together in one turn. But them letting me have this board is good, but it might not be enough, and when we're sitting on the Bonelord for so long, it's a shame not to do it. Okay. In a way, that's a good thing, because now it won't be breaking up my hand so bad. So just don't let this turn be treachery. Or even if it is, I have another one in there, but it's a situation where I don't... Okay. Come on, if we could get it off this turn, that'd be great. Okay, although that would have been good. So we got this, this. Now we don't have to worry about that effect anymore, though. Jesus Christ, man. You're almost just dead. Oh my god. All these effects are insane. No, if they somehow make a miraculous recovery from this and they heal and they clear the board, I still could win with the dude. With the Bonelord finally. Right, but honestly, it should be over anyway now. Oh. Bro, how are you gonna make me wait this long? Okay. I mean, even there, I'll take a good chunk out of you, but... Here, let's do a stupid play like that, dude. Or no, let's... I don't know. Yeah, let's do like rough farm, I guess. Like, even, okay, they were at 9 health, now they're gonna be at like 20. Right, it almost didn't even matter. They gained 6 health, basically. I mean, they bought a turn, but... You know, they still have to deal with this board, so we might just win like this. Because we're just not getting treachery to save my life here. Like, how do you even lose to this deck, dude? How? What? But how? What I call the anti-fun card because it counters wait, what? Yeah, I was gonna say there wasn't anything. Okay, okay, dude. They're kind of still scrambling for something, but can you just let me do this? Even if I get it now, I can't play it, so like... Oh my god. What is going on? These don't seem like very impactful plays to me either. Like, they can easily silence it or some shit. This will be deal 5 damage. Insert bipolar joke about priest, haha, with the whole shadow form thing, but whatever. Okay, at least if they don't silence it, I'm fine. But yeah, this card is such a cancer because it'll ruin all those kind of fun things. Exploring Garzin is already something, Renounced Darkness. It feels like that could be still so good in any era. Like even today, right? People could run it because there's so many things that do impact your deck like that. So Treachery is going to be the bottom last 2 cards in my deck, which is fine, but that's the worst thing, stupidest thing you could do, but okay. That is a disaster. So I could do it here. I could do it this turn, but then I still can't kill it the same turn. Unfortunately, but... Okay, dude. So slow, man. Oh my god. Absolutely stupid, man. I don't know what to even do, man. Such a slow-paced, useless kind of thing, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, see, they gave us all the opportunity in the universe, but we just couldn't get it in time. That's so annoying. It makes you wonder, like, maybe you should have played a Renounce sooner or something. Okay, this is still fine, but... Even if I got it now... No, now I would be able to kill it, but... Like, would they really be able to win in 3 turns if I did that? But I love kind of how they cheat death so many times. They're literally at 9, then they go up to 40, then they go down to 15 this next turn. Like, they were in such a bad spot. Maybe I even somehow missed a lethal, but like they somehow recovered so easily from the impossible. Oh my god. Oh. This is so dumb, dude. Okay, we'll just do this dude as a blank kind of play. Do this. Okay. I don't know what just happened, but okay. That's kind of bad luck. So my board is okay, so I need this one card in there that I have 2 copies of. Insanely bad luck. Insane, dude. Mind-blowing. Wait. Why that, of all things? Is he gonna, like, be able to replicate that or something? He's gonna, like, be able to keep repeating his death rattles. Oh. You're so annoying, dude. And we never get the chance to do this either, it feels like, with the full effect. We gotta get one of those where we get Deathwing and clear their board at some point, but... Okay, we can do the Desk Imp. Yeah, I mean, this is just... This is basically just a joke at this point, like... There's no reason why... this should be happening right now. Like, we'll never get it. We'll never get it. We'd be better off just winning on the board. Oh my god. And like also Togwaggle is in there, which would be kind of cute. So if we do Togwaggle, they don't do Ransom, then we do this. Right, that could be kind of good. So they have 13 health. Okay. Alright, you need to really hurry up, dude. I feel pretty confident that I should win this one, but... Okay. Even that's kind of a desperate play, but... That doesn't even bother me, but like, can I get what I need right now? Oh my god.
protect our own.
Okay. I think that 2 left isn't going to happen. Like, I'd rather just forget it. Like, I'm never gonna get it. It's just ridiculous. So if you do the Denathrius thing again, it's not gonna do very much damage. Right, so you need to... Like, this is ridiculous, man. What the fuck? How?
Definitely not.
Oh, that's pretty, Wait, I didn't even say that. What is happening right now?
Life and
May as well just do it. Like, I'm not sometimes you can't be too particular about waiting for value of stuff. Like, you just gotta do it because... Right, rather than playing nothing. Oh, man. What an annoyance. Like, for this to be our potentially last game, our title game to win, yeah, to silver, you're really gonna do this where... Treachery, okay, dude. Or it trolls me like it's the other Reno that's gonna give him 30. Look at this endless, oh my god. Oh my god. So there's Togwaggle and that in there both, but like, bro, even if I got it now, I don't have a way to clear it. So like, I just don't get what's happening right now. But I do kind of like these situations where like, you kind of can't play stuff for value and you just kind of play it and try to make the most of it. Like where both people are in top deck mode, but obviously we're not. It's just, you know, you just end up playing stuff just for the sake of it. So what could he find that might give him a heart attack? Yeah, that's kind of why I don't like Priest or Rogue, even though they could make some potentially fun decks too. They're kind of too convoluted and specific effects, or like they don't have identities of their own and they sort of steal stuff from other people. So like, what is it that they're sitting on and waiting? Like, why would you wait? You have Denathrius even. Oh man. Absolutely just ridiculous, man. Like, the problem too now is I won't have a way to get rid of it, so do I take the chance of just leaving it out there? Oh man. That maybe was a bit of a greedy play to make it that time. That you wouldn't try to save it for the board, but the realistic thing is I won't be able to... Wait. What? Oh my god. Should have just done this first, I guess. So, Denathrius is going to be pretty scary here, I guess. But yeah, this just shows you the frustration. Like, man, that could not have gone any worse. It is not possible for that to have gone any worse. Like, how is that even possible, dude? Oh, man. Like, I'm being sabotaged by Blizzard in that moment. It's impossible what just happened. It could not happen like that again. Like, are you kidding me? Like, how? The thing is, I could almost do it again. Do I take a chance and say like, but there's no point. Like it won't even do anything. I don't know how to do it. Though, to be fair, those are some of the best things you could have possibly gotten. Maybe I don't think he can get through that. Like, I don't care. Right, like he probably wouldn't have been able to kill me anyway, but... So I should have waited a turn and then done that timeout.
I remember this place well.
There's gonna be no way I can win anyway, so it doesn't matter. That was just one of the most dumb games I've ever seen. Wow. 12 armor, discover spell. Wait, what? The fuck is that? Bro could really just do this for the rest of his natural life. Like, man, what a... Like, I don't mind losing, but sometimes this is just, like, tedious, man. Bro, you have all the answers to everything in the universe, no matter what you do. Right. So many different ways you could have potentially won. You're just kind of trolling me at this point, but I don't even have treachery to give you anymore, so... I could still do the togwaggle thing. What?
The battle! I swear to you!
No more games. No more games.
I swear to you!
So is that going to be something that could still kill me, or they can just do it? Oh, I guess it already swapped, so that's fine, that's fine. I don't know what to tell you with that. The likelihood of losing that game was pretty much 0%. I mean, it's impressive to at least be part of that, right? Like, whether if I was on his side, it'd be one of the most impressive wins ever. But like, you don't understand that treachery play could have happened a century ago. I just don't know. There was still one in there too when I did renounce. There was still another one in there. Okay.
Delightful.
That's alright. And we're basically being sabotaged at that point by the game because... Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's crazy. Right, play a priest, they said. It'll be perfect for the setup because it's, you know, they'll give you enough time to do it, and they certainly did. They let me go through my entire deck, and I still couldn't do it because, you know, that's tough.
Nazoth versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
So renounce is sometimes not the best thing to keep, but like I'm not gonna play it for a super long time anyway. So now we get treachery. Wow, what a great! I like how they gave me the imp with that too. But the thing that you have to understand is that again, if I just get the Bonelord, then I don't mind doing anything else. But I guess I can't do renounce, but I could do any other thing like the Togwaggle or King of Piracy stuff. I wish their costs were almost reversed so I could do one after the other that way, but you have to wait till turn 8, then do Togwaggle, then do King of Piracy. And it doesn't mean you're gonna win for sure, but it's gonna be mess up their deck so bad that you probably will.
Reporting for
I guess I could give them that, it would treachery, and then it would slow down their ability to summon stuff, but it's probably not worth it. So if they don't get rid of it, I can still do this. There's nothing else really that would have been worth summoning anyway. Okay, I'd still have to win another one after this anyway. Look how hard it is to get through even bronze. But obviously with a deck like this. Okay, that's fine. If you do, it's very hard to trigger Ajara's effect too because there's very few spells in here. Right, you would need some other Renounced Darkness type thing. I feel like this guy was a 1/1 originally. Now we can trade this shit off. And that frees me up to play Ajara, I guess, because I kind of have to. Just to play something. Unless I get the mech guy on command here. Okay, okay. Okay, like what are you waiting for? Bro. We have a decent hand. Now we're going to get both treacheries, but not the Bonelord. But I don't even care in this matchup. It's just in that sort of matchup, it felt much more appropriate. So again, I would do this if it means it's the only thing I can do. You know, it's a situation where you gotta play something. Right, you can't just wait there. I could do this trick next turn. I could do, you know, just to play on curve, you just gotta do it sometimes. So again, if I had the King of Piracy, at least I could feel comfortable doing that and waiting. I could do this. The statting on this is almost not justified because if the effect is questionable, maybe their deck isn't even that good, or maybe, you know, it'll throw them off, but...
Back to your homes.
Okay, that makes it actually kind of worth it to do the AoE thing here. And so you go here. If there's going to be a bit of a queen crisis identity here, like who's the real queen? Everybody's going to be, you know, oh god. Now I might burn the Bonelord. So we have the Togwaggle play potentially, if I even want to do it. Yeah, that's one fun effect that we keep seeing is the triple whatever divine shield, and like there's probably, I can't remember, but a battle cry that makes it so that they're all like that forever, or maybe it's just you need this guy all the time. But if that's like a permanent effect, I feel like maybe I just saw that, but a permanent effect that makes them like that all for the rest of the game, that's really cool. That's always a unique way of doing something. I do have to kind of just dump my hand. Like, I don't need to do that, but we need like Frostlit Jaina in here, of course, which we can't even get, but like to really complete the queen chess theme of it. And so what happens is now, if we get the Bonelord, it's good. If we don't get the Bonelord, our board is pretty good. It's unlikely this guy will be able to cheat death a million times like the last priest. But like she's really praying for her. Okay, it's not even that big of a deal. Couple random Zergs. And the dude, we could do that. Come on, man.
Reporting for duty.
Like, this is harder than getting the legend with the fucking legend caliber deck. The means argument, right? Like, anybody could do that with a good deck. But could you do this with such a bad, shitty deck? Oh, you should be pretty much dead, man. Yeah, you're dead. Okay, now we still aren't there yet, though. We still need one more. Which might constitute a win streak, but it doesn't matter at this point because either way we get it. So we got to win one more. That priest game previously could have been it because we would have already been on a win streak.
Zoth versus Illidan.
What a wonderful gathering. All eyes shall be.
Okay, it's very unlikely that that will be the way I win against this kind of matchup. Right, but I'll just keep it.
I see you've brought guests. My devoted chosen. I cannot repay you for this.
Draw 4 cards in one turn, okay. So we'll play off the Zerg thing, I guess. I think their pace is sometimes just too fast for me to keep up with the Demon Hunters. I won't be able to match it or win like that at all. Let's go over a Demon. Okay. Maybe I should do this right away. Okay, so the Bonelord interaction is an anomaly of the universe that just never happens, to be clear. Right, it just does not happen. Okay, that's good, solid trade. We can do this next turn. Draw 3 cards if it's drawn this turn. This costs 3. That's good value all the time. Renowned Darkness typically doesn't do much for me here.
I see.
Ooh. Ooh. Alright, that's pretty good curve play. Nobody ever seems to be able to deal with these very easily. This dude is obviously always good. Come on, this has got to be the one. They're playing kind of slowly for a Demon Hunter even. So you have to... That's fine, we traded in there. And the reason why is because... Bonelord, no. Could do this, could do this, could do this. It still stays alive. And so the only other thing we got to consider is when it might be worth it to coin something out. we get like the King of Heart. I forget how that works with the finale. If like using a coin or some innervate or something, how it stores that.
You sacrificed.
So the thing is that what is this?
Do you see what must be done?
Oh yeah, that was sort of worth it. Maybe I should have just... I don't know what's happening.
Blinded by vengeance.
Oh yeah, this is fine too. We don't have the thing anymore though. So, treachery or Bonelord.
My eyes for vengeance.
They will never catch me.
They're not trapped. They're my friends.
Okay, we're obviously not gonna win this one. Oh my god. This is crazy, man. Like, what could be perfectly top deck that would even make this happen?
I will still find you.
Got an outcast
They
card.
will never catch me.
Okay, I honestly, I hate doing that, but yeah, I wish I could go to sleep too, but you gotta, come on, man, just one game. Oh, why is this so insane? Look at what it takes to get to silver. Like, I had a similar experience with other Gimmick decks when I tried to do that.
This versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
All eyes shall be open.
Ah, I see you've brought guests.
Infinite truths. The veil wanes.
Yeah, I'm just getting trolled at this point, probably.
Time runs out on
Or they might just AFK out because I took so long. But, we got Mucklow, we got this dude. That could be a good way to win, just let them leave. Let them quit out. Oh, now they're doing something. I like how it doesn't cancel that though, even though they play something. Okay, we still protect the dude. Oh man. So decent stuff in my hand. Probably just do this for now. Most random disorganized thing you've ever seen though. So yeah, the Zerg, summon a big taunt is fine. We can AoE. We have a jar. It's gonna take a while to do the spells. But this gives you pretty infinite value the way that, you know. Or those could be gimmicks too, like only neutral cards, or only class cards, or only spells, or only minions, or whatever the case may be, right? There's so many different gimmicks I could make, but those are kind of more open-ended. Or one that I really need to do is a stealth focus one. It's like every stealth minion in the game. Stealth one, charge one, or you could take any effect, but those are really more interesting. Bro, come on. Alright, so the thing is that alright, that's not too bad. So seems like a good spot, but they have like probably a million answers to everything in the universe in their hand. Yeah, that was pretty good. At least they had to do a lot to accomplish that.
Go imps, do my bidding. And they're throwing
The Zergs and the dinosaur end up almost being the clutch MVP type things. That would have been cool if we could like give it the combustible thing, chaotic consumption. Yeah, good. He has the right idea. Share the wealth, so it's not too much on one way. But we could do this and then.
Here I come, ready or not.
Here we go! Here we
Okay, we're still in a good spot. Good board. Good infinite value from the Zergs. Oh man. 5 random spells. It could be negative though too. Somebody copy of each minion. What? Copy the lowest cost card. Summon a plus whatever. Right, somebody copy. Yeah, see, these can hurt you more than anything. They're almost out of mana. This would be enough if they don't have like an ice block. Or some basic removal for at least one of them. Come on, man. Absolutely ridiculous. So we have a couple more Zerg things. If they do a taunt, we have that. Okay, I'm done.